Hello, good evening, and welcome to Thursday's stream. How are we all doing? Are we all well? I don't know about you, but if you live in the UK right now, I can honestly say it is hot. It is really warm. Anyway, can we have an AV check to get us going here? And Mr. Jules is in there. He's straight in there. But he was pipped to the post. No, was he pipped to post? No, he came in with 100 bits and then no message. I see. I see what he did. AV 10 out of 10. Yay! Denmark's hot as well. I don't know. Let me have a look what the temperature is. It is pretty warm. Chelmsford sunny, 23 Celsius. It feels like a lot more. 28 on Saturday. Oh my god. Oh my life. So anyway, Jules with 100 bits and then Eagle Squirrel with 100 bits. No better way to start a 10-week long summer break from school than with a farm sim stream. 10 weeks. It's outrageous. Enjoy, dude. You won't get that again in your life. Jules with 100 bits. Hi, me fail. I think you did, Jules. I think you forgot to put the message in, bro. Anyway, let's say hi to Steve.
Hey.
Hey.
How are we doing? Apart from sweating and melting,
yeah,
you know, it's like 30 degrees here. It says 27 degrees now, but it's been highs of 30 today.
Just honestly, it's a lie.
28 degrees tomorrow. It is a lie. I mean, I think it's probably more like 26, 25 degrees, but it's still goddamn warm.
It's too warm, man. Too warm.
We're proper British. You can tell we're British because we complain when it rains, we complain when it's cold, and we complain when it's warm, you know.
The only time we shut up was when it's around about 18 or something.
Yeah, exactly.
And people go, oh, it's a nice day.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a lovely day.
Well, I don't know about you, but I don't speak like that, you know.
True. But it's all those little old ladies that you meet down the shop that go, oh, ain't it a lovely day, love?
Yeah. Sat at the bus stop.
No, you're right, Dead Mouse. I don't actually care about the weather on Saturday down here. You're very, very true. Yeah. Anyway, so we're on a new map. We're on a different map for a couple of weeks, guys. Here comes Muttley. Oh my god. What on earth is that? That is actually track-fed.
Uh-huh.
Is that a Renault? That's got to be a Renault.
Probably.
He's actually enjoying that, isn't he?
Oh yeah. He's got a roll cage and everything. That's for him. That's purposely for him. For if he tips it over, he's nice and safe.
Yeah. Is he going to say that that is the new pink tractor or something?
I've no idea, but I'm not driving that.
Is that the punishment tractor? That is actually quite an interesting vehicle.
It is, but I'm not driving it.
You're not driving it?
Look at the beams from the headlights.
I know.
You can tell it's been graphically done.
Yeah, those beams are a little bit artificial.
Yep.
Look at the beacon on it as well. The beacon is like a little bit rubbish.
Yeah.
It's cool though. It's pretty interesting.
It's like it's been converted from a tired tractor to a tractor, if that makes sense. Yeah. It's like somebody's just gone, I've just bought a brand new welder. What can I do with it? Oh, I'll put an extra axle on my tractor.
Yeah, let's do this for a laugh. I think Motley's saying it's mine, so I'm guessing that's his choice. It's pretty cool. Daniel Sargent, Scumbag Twitch never gave me one cheer, but after years of following, you deserve these bits. Daniel, thank you, bro. Thank you very much. Lolly2405, otherwise known as Mrs. Frost Jack. Good evening, Paul. Hope you're well. I would like to say a big thank you to Muttley, Mad Mix, Sommy, and the other admins, plus the TeamSpeak Nutters who also contributed to the flowers I received today. One of two. Anyway, I think we should let everybody get going, Steve, and then we can try and figure out what's going on.
Indeed.
Right, peeps. Enjoy the new map. We'll be on it for a couple of weeks, so have fun. And I have no idea where anything is.
I'm sure we'll find it.
For your birthday, which was yesterday, and I hope you had a good weekend too in Monaco. Thank you, Mrs. Frosty. I'm going to call you Mrs. Frosty. Do I call you Lolly now, Mrs. Frosty? I don't know. I'll tell you what. You can have a piggy happy birthday from Not the original Piggy, but the Piggy with the thingy goggles on. So I don't know what he's going to sound like, but we'll give it a go. That wasn't bad, actually.
It's not original, you know. It's like a cover song.
It's like a cover version, isn't it?
Like a cover version of a song, you know. But yeah, not bad. good effort.
That's a good effort, yeah. I like the squeak. His squeak sounded almost authentic at one point. Tractor's loud. Let me turn the game volume down a bit. This is really loud around here. Wow, they've all got him.
Yep.
Oh my god, that's
until
squeak.
you see what else we've got.
Dear.
Look behind. Look what's coming past in Cairn.
The purple trailer. That is very purple.
We've got orange ones, don't worry.
That is very, very purple.
If you want to head up this way, you'll see them all. So we've got combination of purple and orange trailers.
You're welcome, Mrs. Frosty. Or Lolly. I honestly don't know what to call you now. Oh, the orange and purple, I like it. Look at this. It's like some kind of...
Hold on.
It's like cordial.
Can someone clip that? The last, like, 10 seconds? You agree that it's purple. You said
that's
it
purple.
was purple.
That's
yes.
purple. It's a very dark purple.
It's the same colour as the tractor.
Your tractor's lilac.
It's purple.
No, that's purple.
It's the same
But your tractor's
colour.
not that colour.
It's the same colour.
Alright, we'll see what it's like when they get it then.
Uh-huh. So then the tractor's around this corner here.
I'll get through your resubs in a second, guys.
We don't actually have a purple tractor.
Or if we
However, this one is mine. I'm having this one.
What the heck is that?
It's awesome. It looks awesome.
A 5545.
Yeah. Have you seen what's in the? Have you seen down here what's in the side? It's like a little bottle of Heineken or something, and then a couple of magazines.
No, it's a bottle of WD-40 though.
Oh, that's for Miss Frosty.
Oh, I thought I was to keep it going. I tell you what, you can't jump on it because when you stand near it, then press space. Oh, there we go. It does the mouse thing.
It does.
Happy anniversary.
It's almost like my summer car with a bottle of stuff down there. That actually reminds me. I don't know if you saw the Vrome basically. Can you see my stream?
No, I can't.
Okay, because Vrome posted some pictures of a tractor that drove up his road, and it looks like that one there. So I'm just going to bring it up on the stream. Don't know if you can see it.
Open it up now.
But you posted some pictures of this was today.
Oh yeah,
a tractor that went down the road today and stopped right outside his house.
Oh wow!
And the registration plate is like 10 OAP. But you see the B for Belgium though.
Yeah, yeah.
But it actually looks.
Look at the size.
Yeah.
It's like the width of the tires is like nothing.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
It's got old style beacon on the back as well.
They're really, really old school tractors. But they're pretty cool. Like they came down the road and then just stopped, and he just went outside and started taking photos.
I mean, just think how easy though they are to maintain because everything's in the open. You know, there's no fairings, there's no covers, there's nothing. All you have to do is just take something off, and you've got access to everything.
I'm just looking at the plate on the side, and it says PS 22, which I assume is the horsepower, like the power.
Could be, yeah.
22 horsepower tractor.
Could be.
This is crazy. I think that's gross weight, 2.5 tons. Can you imagine 22 horsepower pulling 2.5 tons of weight? I mean, really, the power to weigh on that. But there's a little video where you can hear it. And honestly, this is rep headphone users. So you have been warned, because it's quite a loud engine. But you can hear it running. What's the zero fuel weight and block fuel capper? Yeah, proper old school engine.
That engine tick over is just so smooth though.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. What this one's like. This must have been when they were driving off. Chug, 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 chug. It's brill. I'm not messing about, they have to do with the gears. Like old school gearbox. Where was that? That was in Belgium, near Vroom's house. Pretty cool though. Must have stopped for a tea break.
Possibly.
Anyway.
Pulled up at one guy's house and like, yeah, put the kettle on then, mate.
Yeah, it sounds like your vehicle. Right, so what have I got? The blue or the red one?
Yep.
What are we doing, seeding or something?
We are seeding on field 4, I believe.
Okay. So we'll get modded on a touch. Puck, 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 exactly. Mine doesn't sound quite as chug 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 as yours.
Do you want to swap?
No, that's fine. Today it's 28, tomorrow it's 25, you live in Scotland, Matty. There's a massive high pressure right over the UK. So yeah, take it while you can, because last week it was horrible. Man, I remember these. The last time we was here, we were doing races out the front, do you remember?
We were. Oh, we've still got manual hook.
Really?
Yes, we have.
My God. Right, let me try and read through some messages, guys, because I'm a bit behind already. Let's see. Rally 4. Actually, before we started the stream, there was a bunch of resubs, of which we had Ninja Labs at 6:55 AM 2 days ago. 8 months, yeah boy! We had Callum Thompson with 2 months. Sorry I have to resub now, I'm going to my grandpa's for the long weekend, so I thought I'd better do it now. Thank you, Callum. Probably not listening, but thank you. You had Rally 4 with 16 months, keep up the good work, enjoy the trip to Monaco. Thank you, Rally. We're taking these little drums here.
Yes.
Don't run over the chickens, don't worry. If I do, I'll take them to Nando's.
Slap a bit of sauce on that for me, please. Cook it, thank you.
Yep. Got a hot sauce on there. What are we seeding, by the way?
Not sure. I'll find out.
Okay. Lolsokia with 31 months. That's quite a few months already. That is Lolsokia. Min Kongbai with 7 months. Cool Patrick 17. Enjoying the farming stream before the last night shift of the week. Enjoy, sir. Year of the Mip Map for 3 months. Enjoy the Monaco trip. Definitely not jealous. I'm going to Abu Dhabi GP, so Squirrel Hype. Yeah, well, I'm not jealous of that. Keep up the good work, Yachts 3. Thank you, sir. Enjoy the Abu Dhabi GP. Don't forget to lift up the seeder. Alrighty, I'll do that then.
Oh, right, we're seeding field 1 or G1, and he says it's our choice what we seed.
Our choice? Dealer's choice, eh? I like it. Let's seed something that we can't possibly harvest.
Well, we can't really do potatoes.
What have we got? Canola, soybean, grass? Troll.
Well, it was grass before, so I think he'd be a little bit upset if we put grass back on here.
Well, at this stage of the game, it's got to be wheat so we can get the bales off it, I would have thought.
So, wheat.
Yeah, the one that looks like a little wheat thingy.
Well, obviously, it's going to look like a wheat thingy.
Okay, the one after grass. There you go.
Yes. Right. Also, we don't have the GPS mod, so it's old school farming.
They've taken away the GPS mod, guys. Personally, I'm disgusted. I'm sure you could retrofit a GPS to this thing.
I'm sure you could.
But it means me and Steve now have to remember how to do this. Which is outrageous.
I don't think you need to turn these things on either. I think you just need to lower them.
They just roll.
Yeah, they just roll.
They're very not powered.
I'll try and keep a straight line for you.
Yeah. Cool Patrick, enjoying this, the amazing stream. Full last night shift for work. We did that one. Year of the Mip Map, 3 months. Enjoying the Monaco trip. Definitely not jealous. Going to Abu Dhabi, we did that. From 8.1, 13 months. Oh, by the way, Paul, the tractor is a Zetor. Okay, thank you. Then we have Eric5146, 30 months, love your streams, thank you, Eric. Pim0709 with a resume. Dave84, 30 months of pure awesomeness. Sorry not been here that much, just been busy with a new job and doing 5 AM starts this week. Eek! No problem, Dave. Thank you for 2.5 years, bro. Paul and Helen with a resume. Thank you very much, guys. Man-made with 17 months, still haven't found any nuts. Also, Steve, I'm having takeaway tonight. There goes the food talk.
Uh-huh.
Let it be known that me and Steve did not bring that up.
Did not start it.
Right, is this thing actually seeding?
Should be if it's lowered.
Well, the ground hasn't changed. Is this netcode or is something not right here? No, you do have to press the power key.
Turn it on.
Yeah, you have to actually turn it on before it works.
But yeah, it's powered by the wheel. What?
Yeah, I guess you have to like yank a lever to engage the seat to fall down or some rubbish.
Possibly. It probably engages like a clutch or something, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Mr. MB, hello Paul, hope you have a great time at McLaren. I did, it was good actually. I'm so jealous after hearing about it on Twitter. Also hope your flying lesson went well. Enjoy your trip to Monaco, you're so lucky. Mr. MB, I honestly agree with you, bro. I'm so lucky that this is happening this week. It was unexpected that happened. I won't deny. I'm really happy with it.
When do you go? This weekend?
I fly out tomorrow afternoon.
Nice.
Yeah, so I've been getting my stuff ready this week, get my tickets done and everything like that.
Yeah.
Obviously I had to book car park and get your passport ready, get the stuff ready, charge your batteries, blah blah blah. It's a lot of
how long are you going for? Like
organising.
just the weekend?
Yeah, I fly out Friday afternoon, come back Sunday night.
Nice.
So I'll be back sort of late Sunday. So it's a couple of days. There's an agenda, like, you know, on the Saturday we have a coach takes us from Nice to Monaco, and there's like a canapes and stuff. We watch the last practice, then we watch the qualifying, and they've got a simulation there or something. They've got a sim on site,
yeah,
which is crazy. And then we come back after the qualifying and back to the hotel. McLaren's doing a meal, so it's like a McLaren paid for meal. So that's going to be nice because the food at McLaren was very, very good. It was like top-notch food, you know.
It's going to be 5-star, you know it is.
Yeah, like posh food, you know.
Yeah.
Like seriously posh food.
Yeah.
It was insane. And then, yeah, then obviously the race on Sunday, then come back Sunday night. Annoyingly, and this is the annoying thing, they booked my flights, right? And I said to them, do Stansted or do Gatwick. So they've gone for Gatwick, that's fine. I'm flying out on BA, and I'm flying back on EasyJet. So I fly out on BA, which is like Club Europa class, whatever that is, and then fly back on EasyJet, which is Cattle class. But the most annoying thing is, BA flies out the South Terminal, and EasyJet fly out the North Terminal. So it basically means I park my car at the South Terminal car park, and then when I come back, I'm at the North Terminal, and then I have to get the shuttle bus between the two. So I'm like, go!
Yeah.
There's nothing I could do about that. Where do you get to watch the race? I don't know, Dutchman. They've got an apartment booked, but I have no clue where it is. Can you
so is it just you and the missus that's going then?
No, just me.
All right, okay.
Just me. Hang on, let me just move my face over. There you go. So yeah, and we'll talk about the flight in a second, guys. The flying lesson. Let me just get out of the way and read some more subs.
I like the I like what Jamesville's just put. Could be worse. Could be Ryanair.
Careful, there's a guy in chat who actually works at Ryanair at Stansted.
Fair enough.
Pim0709. Thank you for the resume, Pim. Paul and Helen. Man-made 17 months. Still haven't found any nuts. Also, Steve, I'm having takeaway tonight. Yep, we got that one.
Another one with a takeaway.
Ainsley, 1988. 17 months. Get Steve in the pink tractor for absolutely no reason at all. I don't think we have one, if I'm honest.
Don't. No. We haven't got a penalty tractor on this one.
Paul and Helen says 8 months already. Time flies. You've nearly got a baby there, Paul and Helen. Congrats. Benno25. Almost 1 year. Keep up the great streams and have a good weekend in Monaco School. Yes, thank you, Benno. Thank you for 11 months, sir. Silverbird Actual and Train AB with the resumes. Danny Boy 574, 20 months. Woo, almost there. The road to 2 years is near an end. Danny Boy, you can almost taste the golden acorn. It's like tasting the rainbow.
Skittles.
Skittles. Marky Mark, 32 months. Have a good time in Monaco. Thank you, Marky Mark. It's Smithers. 4 months. Keep up the good work there and have fun the weekend. Thank you. Duke with 2 months. Train AB, 8 months. Great content as always. Thank you, Train AB. Martin, JN, I think it is 1983. Thank you for the host. Duke, we did. Train AB, we did. Dave, 1562 with a resume. Extra Crispy, 79. 10 months working from home today, so I get to watch live. Nice. At least you can work in your shorts. That's the best thing about working at home. You can just basically put on whatever clothes you want.
Or if you want to be like me, you can just sit in the hot tub all day.
Exactly. Dave 5062, 19 months. Hope you have a great time, Paul. Did you manage to get that invite? Jealous. Oh, how did you manage to get the invite? They phoned me up and invited me. That's how. Well, actually, they emailed me. Kapitev, 3 months already. Nope, I've just subbed for the 3rd. Good we got that right after the other day. Squirrel Ross and John Monaco. Kapitev. Fat Cowboy. 24 months and 2 years. Golden acorn for Fat Cowboy. Congrats, bro. Thank you for your support. Monumental. S. Reeves with a resume. Thank you very much, S. Reeves. Welcome back, sir. Hope you're well. Scorpion 689 with 28 months. Good evening, all. Good evening, Scorpion. I think that brings us up to date, guys. Which is amazing. The piggy sounds a little bit worn. Actually, I thought that piggy sounded a bit more authentic. Thank you, Minion Josh.
Still doesn't beat the original piggy, does it?
What, this one?
Yeah, that one.
The more, it's like a deeper throat kind of pig noise.
It's like the older piggy, you know, he's getting on a little bit.
Yep. Hey, Beast Mode.
I've noticed as well, I'm at 24% seed. What the hell?
Well, it's only a small little thing, isn't it? Apparently I missed some cheers. I did. Paulie's Custom Skins with 100 bits. Hello, Paul. Griffin Metallic Skins for the RGL Scania now available in my workshop. Also, now available Squirrel Logistics Company for ETS2. You can now get jobs from Squirrel Logistics. Ooh, let's have a look. Let's have a look at that. Screenshot. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, Paulie, that definitely looks better with the logo off to the side. I think it just looks tidier. I'll paste it in chat, guys, so you can see. Actually, I'll just put it on the screen. Let's put it on the screen instead. How's the source? There you go.
Happy anniversary, Matter.
So you got the Squirrel Logistics logo on the sign at the back, and then you've got Squirrel Logistics on the trailers there. Sweet, I'll have to get that pack. Thank you, Paulie. Good job as always, sir. That was from Paulie's Custom Bin. Mr. MB, we did. Yes, so Mr. MB mentioned the flying lesson because you was asking about that, Steve. Yes. So, right. It does look cool, I love it. So, just to recap where we're at with the flying lesson stuff. So last week, if you remember, I went for a flying lesson at a place called the Stapleford, which is, if you imagine London as a clock, the M25 as a clock, it's around about sort of 2 o'clock, and it's just inside the M25. So that's Stapleford. It's quite a big flight centre, and I went there for a flight lesson in a Cessna 152, and I came away feeling somewhat nauseous. The instructor did an awful lot of, we did some very steep banking turns, 360 degrees and all the rest of it, coupled with me probably being a little bit nervous at the time, that kind of thing. It was a little bit too much for me, but it wasn't so much that. I was kind of looking, I was reflecting on the experience and thinking to myself, should I try somewhere else? Is this, have I sort of experienced this enough to a point where I want to commit to a PPL and do more lessons? That's where I was at, and my answer was no. My answer was no, I've not. I don't feel like I've arrived at the conclusion that this is something that I definitely want to do. So I decided to look around and find some more flight schools and thought, let's go and do an hour at a different flight school. Have a different experience, see what the people are like there. Because Stapleford they have a lot of commercial people, they have a lot of people going through. The equipment is very well worn out and used. They have people on site, you know, who sleep there, who are doing the commercial licenses and things like that. It's quite a big school. But it's kind of informal in that sense. The people are not terribly friendly. The receptionists are not very friendly. The instructors, almost like you feel like meat in a sausage factory, you know? You kind of get that feeling that you're just another one of many coming through, and there's no kind of personal attention to detail there, which, you know, I was kind of hoping for. Anyway, so I went to this other school. This one is up at East Colnes Airfield, which is where Essex Ambulance are based. So all the Essex Ambulance helicopters are there. And it's a smaller school. They only have about 6 aircraft or something like that. There are plenty of other private aircraft there, but they only have about 6 on their books. And I had a look on the website, and, you know, the instructors, they're all kind of in the, I'd say, sort of 40s, 50s, 60s, that kind of thing. They're all more experienced, a bit older. And essentially, you know, a number of them seem to just do it almost like as something they've done after they've retired. It's like a passion for them. They just love aviation, they just love teaching, and that's kind of more what I was looking for. So I went for this lesson, and I went on Monday or Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday I went.
Tuesday, I think it was.
Yeah, I went on Tuesday, and it was in a Robin HR200 aircraft, which I've never flown in before, either in a sim or in real life. I believe, after looking on Google, I think it's made in New Zealand or Australia or something. So they're not particularly common, but they are a great trainer aircraft. Like, oh my god, the cockpit is glass basically, so you've just got this incredible visibility. You know, like what the Red Arrows fly, and they sit in a glass cockpit, they kind of pull it over their head, like fighter parts have a complete canopy view. It's like that.
Nice.
It's just insane. It's an underwing aircraft, so it's different to the Cessna. So I had this lesson. The guy who taught me, his name's Eddie, and he's the chief flying instructor. I would say Eddie is about, I don't know, 60s, early 60s maybe, definitely about 60 years old, and really friendly. While I was sat there waiting, so you walk in to this place, and it's this building. You walk in, and there's some sofas with some magazines you can look at. There's photographs all over the wall. On your left there was a student going through exam papers with an instructor. I walked over to reception, and she was like, "Hi, I'm Victoria, can I help you?" I said, "Yeah, I've got a flying lesson booked." So she got the book out, and she said, "Yeah, if you want to just go and help yourself to a cup of tea and sit around, your instructor's up in a plane at the moment. He'll be down in about sort of 20 minutes. I said, "Yeah, alright." So I went over, and they've got, you know, tea bags and all the rest of it. It's just made myself a brew. Just sat down, relaxed. And then while I was sat there chatting, while I was sat there just waiting, one of the other guys that works there, one of the other senior people who looks after the school, he sort of walked through, and he was like, he said, "Oh, hi," he said, "You know, what are you here for," kind of thing. So he just introduced himself, and I told him, and I said, "Oh, I'm here for a flying lesson and stuff." He said, "Oh, when you're flying," he said, in about 10 minutes, he said, "Oh, you've got Eddie then." He said, "Oh, you want to watch that guy," you know, like jokingly. So, you know, it was all very friendly, and I thought to myself, you know, this is more like what I'm looking for. Quite like this. And then Eddie came back, and he took me out, and I was talking to him. We just stood outside for about 5 or 10 minutes and just chatted about stuff, like my experience, what I'm trying to do. And then we sat in the aircraft, and he basically, we spent about 30 minutes on the ground, and he said to me, "Don't worry about this." He said, "We don't start charging, like your lesson doesn't officially start until I release the parking brake." He said, "So everything I'm teaching you right now is completely free." So I was like, that's cool. So I was getting 30 minutes of him just explaining, you know, the layout of this thing, because it is different to the Cessna, and I wasn't being charged for it. So I thought, well, that's pretty nice. You flew there, it's awesome, BK. What aircraft is it, Captain Flint? It's a Robin HR-200. I can actually show you. Hang on, let me bring up the website. East Colnes, because they've got the aircraft listed on their website. So this is the actual school, and if you click on aircraft here, it was this one, the ECAC. It says it's an Alpha A120, but it's basically a Robin HR-200. But that's the aircraft, and it gives you the basic weight and all the rest of it. But as you can see on the picture, it's they're basically a glass canopy like that. So you get full visibility. They have got a 172 there, but they don't tend to teach in that because that's more expensive. You can pay for that if you want to. If you want to learn in a Cessna, you can, but it's like another £25 an hour or something to learn in. But I'm quite happy with the Robin. And what he said about the Robin, he said this plane, he said it's a beautiful plane. He said it will pretty much fly itself when you get it in the air. And he wasn't joking. Like, once we got it trimmed up, it will just fly beautifully, and you just... There's no yoke like there is in a Cessna. It's a control stick. So he said, just put 2 fingers and a thumb on it. He said, rest your arm on your knee. 2 fingers and a thumb. He said, now just move it slightly to the left. You start moving to the left, and the plane starts to turn. He said, right, now just recenter it. And I recentered it, and it just held the turn. It just holds it like that. It just flies like a dream. It's a gorgeous aircraft. And the engine just sounds so nice as well. With the visibility and the fact that... Well, I'll tell you in a minute where we flew, but it was really nice anyway. So I'd never flown one of these things, and I need to go and get seed. Where's the nearest place, Steve?
Where we picked up the seed is just to the right of them, if not at the store. Okay. But yeah, you should be able to just reverse up and fill it up.
Cool. So
You'll see it's on the shelf. Yeah,
so we spent sort of 30 minutes on the ground. He went over the whole thing. He was explaining everything. He said, "Oh, don't worry about these things over here. We'll cover that in a future lesson." He was talking about all the DME equipment and stuff. I said to him, "Oh, you know, a lot of it's going sort of GPS and that kind of thing." He said, "Well, hardly any of the equipment in the instructors' range have like GPS equipment." They said it's all the old school, you know, VOR type stuff, basically. So we sat there, went through it all. I think I see a box at the back. Let's try that. I don't know what that... It says seed.
Yeah, you should be able to reverse up and it should fill up.
No, I'm not getting the refill symbol.
Okay,
there's a crate on the shelf, but it's not refilling.
Yeah, then it's at the shop. Somebody's used it.
Okay. That's liquid fertilizer, Alex. Yeah, it's all gone. Hang on, what's this over here? No, that's water. I don't know where anything is on this map. I don't know where they've put anything at all.
Yeah, they're at the shop. If you go to the shop, you'll find it there.
Okay. Well, next question is, where's the shop? I think I know where the shop is from memory.
West side.
West side. Hey, Norman Alex, how you doing, bro? So, what was I at? So, yeah, we went through all the equipment stuff, and then he got the map out. He said, so where do you live? I said, Chelmsford. He said, do you want to fly to Chelmsford? And I was like, you kidding? Yes. He said, all right, well, we'll go over towards Chelmsford, and he had his little chart out. He said, well, that'll stay out of controlled airspace. He said, we don't need to go near Southend, you know, they'll be busy down there. So, they have like a little tower at the airfield, it's just a local tower. But we stayed out of controlled airspace, so we was just completely VFR. So yeah, we taxied down, we turned around, runway 24. So I'm just concentrating on the shop, here it is. Runway 24, and we basically just took off. We got up to about 1900, something like that. Where's the seed? Do I have to buy the seed then?
He said he's already bought it, I think, so I'm not sure.
Oh, there it is. We're lined up down there. We took off to about 1900, and then we started. As we took off, he said on the left, he said, "There's the A12." Now the A12, you know, the A12. I know the A12 runs right around Chelmsford, but it also goes through places like Witham and stuff. So on our left, looking down, was the A12, as we're kind of heading roughly, say, southwest. And we flew to right on Witham, which is where Tommy Tucker's is, as you might remember. Witham is where Tommy Tucker's is. What I didn't realise about Witham was how incredibly industrial it is at the northern end. As we flew towards it, we hit the northern side first, and I looked at it, I was like, are you kidding me? I didn't know Witham was like that. But then I spotted the high street, and then right down the high street I could see where Tommy Tucker's was, at the roundabout. And then we carried on flying towards Chelmsford. We got to Chelmsford, and I immediately spotted... Oh, that was it. I spotted Witham train station as well, because I could see the bridge over. And then I spotted Chelmsford train station. Then I spotted the cricket ground. And from the cricket ground, I could kind of look up and see where everything was. And we sort of flew. Like, he said, "Where's your house?" I went, "There it is." And he said, "Okay." And he put it into like a left turn, so the wing was tipping down towards my house, and then I just snapped some photos. It was just brilliant.
Nice. Obviously, you can't show us them because it'll give away where you live.
Yeah, I can't show you that, unfortunately. I did post on Instagram a picture of Chelmsford that I took. So if you want to see a picture, you can see that. Yeah. And then he said, over there is that's Malden. There's the reservoir. So we pointed that out. It's incredible when you're up there. You can see Malden. You can see Braintree, Chelmsford, Witham. You see all of it just from where you are. It's just nuts. And then he basically started going through some turns and stuff with me, just getting me used to the aircraft. He said, you know, the way that we teach here, he said the first, you know, like 2 to 3 hours of flying, he said for me, it's always about just getting the student used to the aircraft, like just being in the air, the noises, the smells, the way the plane handles, getting used to the way things move around. Just familiarity. He said the proper learning doesn't really start until after about 3 hours. Yeah. So he was a much kind of more softly approach to flying. Like, get you used to the whole thing and then start teaching you the stuff. Which, you know, I much preferred. So then it's
like driving a car, isn't it? You know, they're not going to say, right, let's go, we're going to go for a really long drive. You know, you've got to start off in the gears first.
Well, when I said to him that the previous instructor was doing he had me doing 30-degree banking turns, left, right, and then he did 45 ones, and then he did, you know, engine failures and all the rest of it. And he said to me, that's just crazy. He said, it sounds to me like that instructor was flying for himself, not for you. Like, he was just doing stuff that he wanted to do, rather than what he should be kind of teaching you. So I said, well, it's interesting you say that, because I kind of felt it was a little bit too much too soon kind of thing. But anyway, so I booked some more lessons. I said to him, what's next? He said, well, the main thing is, you know, obviously decide if you want to carry on doing more here. He said, but essentially you need to work out your schedule. You can fly as often or as little as you want, you know. But he said you need to sort of think about getting your medical done. You have to get a Class 2 medical. He said because around about the 10th hour is when we start to look to solo fly people, and you cannot solo fly unless you've got that medical certificate. Yeah. So he said, you know, what you don't want to do is do 10 hours of flying and then find out that you can't get a medical certificate, you know, because that would just be a waste of money. He said to get that as soon as you can. So I put that wheel in motion as well. So I wanted to go next week, but they're booked up for a couple of weeks, so I can't get the medical done. But I'm trying to get that booked in for when I get back from Barcelona. Was it cheaper or more expensive, Connor? It's about the same, to be honest. The prices don't fluctuate massively. Like in a HR200, you're looking at about, well, the prices are on the website, but you're looking at about £100 to hire the aircraft. You're looking at about 140 with an instructor. So that's the kind of money you're looking at. Now, if you think that you need to do 45 hours of flying to get your PPL, multiply 45 by £140 and you can kind of see how much it is to get a PPL. And that's not including things like your ground exams. Now, what they also said, which is the other place didn't do this, they said if you open an account and put money into it, they draw down against that account, and if you open an account with them, they pay for all your ground exams. So that's 9 £27 ground exams they pay for, so you get those for free. So that's pretty cool. So that'll save a little bit of money. But there are some books that you have to get, some study material. You know, it adds up. It's not cheap. But he said once you've got your PPL, it's yours for life. Like you don't lose it. The only thing you have to do is, I think you have to fly something like 10 hours over 2 years to keep it. He said, but I had a guy come in here who'd not flown for 10 years. He said I'd take him up, do a check ride with him, and then signed him off again. He said, so it's very easy to get back. As long as you can get your medical, it's fine. Like, the older you get, the more you have to keep the medical up to date. I think over the age of like 50 or something, it starts going up to once a year and that kind of thing. And then every 5 years you do an eye test and that kind of stuff. So they have to make sure that you're medically fit to fly. But apart from that, you don't lose the PPL once you get it. And he said, and we have people here, he said, we're an hour and 15 from France. So they come here, grab an aircraft, and then fly over to France for the day. It's like a crazy stuff you can do.
You can just imagine you waking up in the morning and saying, Miss Squirrel, you fancy going to France for breakfast?
Yeah, let's fly to France.
Just get in an aircraft and off you go.
Because you can.
Yeah. By the way, I'm letting you do that last week because I've run out of seat.
Alright.
There's no point me going to fill up and then...
So yeah, at the moment I've got 2 lessons booked, and then I won't be able to fly again for quite a while, because I'll be going to Flight SimCon and then Barcelona, so it'll be a couple of weeks before I fly again.
So is it something that you want to pursue then to get
I think
PPL?
well, I think so. At the moment I'm just going to do another 2 lessons and then make a final decision about whether to commit or not.
Right.
But the trial lesson that I had counts towards your PPL, so that's 1 hour of flying that I can count towards. Goes in the logbook.
Yeah, yeah.
So Barcelona, Esprits Franca. Basically, well, let's backtrack slightly. So after Monaco this weekend, I've got let's see, I'll be back for the whole of next week. So next week should be back to normal, and the week after that, on the Wednesday, I fly out to New York to go to Flight SimCon that weekend. So I'm going to have a couple of days in New York, and then I've got Flight SimCon that weekend. And I'll be on a panel at Flight SimCon as well, guys, so you'll be able to... I'm on a panel talking about flight simulation and simulators in general on Twitch, like streaming and how it affects simulators and simulation. So I'm on a panel with Cat Strater, Jeff Faviano, who else is on it? Erison Gaming, and maybe somebody else, I'm not sure. But so we're going to be doing a panel there, which should be pretty interesting. I'll be flying VFR from New York up to the place in Cirrus Max's plane with John Fly and Josh Gibbs, so that's going to be pretty cool. And then I fly back on the Sunday night. So I've got an overnight flight on the Sunday, coming back to the UK. So I'm back here on the Monday, and then on the Tuesday morning I fly out to Barcelona. So you know the people that make the Yoko Yoke that I did a video on? They're a company called Virtual Fly, and they've invited me, Jeff Faviano, and a couple of other guys off YouTube. So they're flying us out there to have to have a go of all of the full motion flight simulator stuff. Like, all of their equipment is up for us to just basically have a go of, and of course I will be filming that. So is there any seed back at base? No.
No, it's all at the shop.
Are we doing any more seeding, or is that it?
I'm not sure.
So I'll be going to Barcelona for a couple of days to go in all the full motion stuff they have, all the flying stuff. So I'm going to film that. I'll have my GoPro, my camera and all the rest of it, and then I'll be coming back on the Saturday, I think it is. And then after that there's nothing until Gamescom, so that's why I'm going to Barcelona. Just want to catch up on some messages because I've gone behind on a few things. Let's see. Extra crispy, we did. Dave1562, hope you have a great time, but did you manage to get the invite? Jealous. We did that one. Capitev. Fat Combo, 24 months. S3's resume. Scorpion. Chronakium with 4 months have flown by. Choo Choo Trains Choo Choo with a resume. And 6 months. Hello Paul. Hello Paul and chat. Loving you as per normal. How now for homework time. Lol. Enjoy. 6 months gives you a new acorn though. That's pretty cool. Let's see who else we've had. What was that? Andy Junior, 1, 2, 3, 4 months. Thanks as always for creating the best content. Squirrel love. Thank you, sir. We have Blackbird 2244, 29 months. Hello, Paul. Hope you're well. I'm well, Blackbird. Thank you very much. TCC student, 16 months. 8 months till the golden nut. I'm so glad to be part of this community. Thank you, sir. It's good to have you here. Miss Kelly Stewart. Sorry, no, hang on. Fam Guy B, 6 months. Finally got the silver acorn. Woo! 16, please, is what he's saying.
Oh, okay.
You wanted to seed 16?
Yep.
That's down the south side by the look of it.
It is.
Miss Kelly Stewart, the time on my lady message was meant to say 11 PM WA Australian time. Miss Kelly. Is that what time it is down there? 11 PM? Blimey.
Right.
Thank you, Miss Kelly. Sorry it took a while to read that one. Truck and Neil with a resume and 7 months. Woo! Thanks, Truck and Neil. Oh, hang on. She sent another one before that. Miss Kelly Stewart, just letting you know, I had a takeaway for dinner tonight since I finished work at WA Australians. Ah, now I know what she's saying. She had a takeaway for dinner since I finished work at 11 PM Australian time. I had McDonald's since I worked there as well. Hashtag food talk. What a scumbag. I've tried, guys. Speaking of McDonald's, Miss Kelly Stewart, I've tried the new burger. You know, they've got these like
Chicago one.
The new one, and I have to say I don't like it.
Oh, I love it.
I think it's
awesome.
The meat inside is really nice, but the burger is not as good as the last one, I don't think.
Oh, no, I've tried both because they've got two. They've got a Chicago one, and then they've got another one. They've got two. And I've tried both of them, and they're both nice.
Wait, what do you mean you've got two? They only have one special burger on at a time.
Well, they had a chicken one, and then they had the burger one, and I tried both of them, and they're both nice.
I need to check this, because the one I had was like a beef one, I think.
Yeah, the chicken one was a ranch something. I can't remember what it was called.
Yeah, I think
there was.
I think the one I had was something ranch, California ranch or something weird.
Yeah, California ranch.
But I preferred the last one, to be honest. The Austrians map is based on Dorfbach and Grunwald to South Germany. There we go.
The next one from McDonald's is the Louisiana, I think.
One sec. Got a feeling we should have gone right in there.
Possibly, yeah. It looks like it.
Ranch, California. Yeah, it was something like that. The meat in it was very nice, but the burger as a whole wasn't as good as the last one for me. You work at McDonald's, J-Boy? We used to have thingy in here that worked at McDonald's.
Moderator.
Yeah, Jack Sims.
Jack Sims. He still works there, I think.
Did he? I thought he gave it up.
No, I think he still
to
works
become a
there.
pilot.
What, in a Ford Ka?
Yeah, a pilot in a Ford car.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see what he wants us to put on here.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. The Ranch California is yum. Nah, I wasn't massively taken by it. International Harvester 644 tractor.
Yeah, the first one was the New York stack. That's the one that you.
That was
the second
cracking
one,
burger. That was.
Yeah. The second one was the South Carolina.
That's it.
Which is I actually like that one. The next one's Louisiana stack, and then the one after that is the Tennessee. But I had the South Carolina chicken, whatever it was, as well, and that's quite nice.
I've not tried the chicken. Yoshi, I missed it, bro, because it didn't make a noise. Hello, Paul, Scumbag, Kibberton, Kappa. Hope you're both chappy farmers. Chappy farmers? Oh, it's dealer's choice again. Look at this.
It is. Are we doing the one after corn?
Yeah, the one after wheat. You mean barley?
Yeah, the one with the spike.
Yeah, it looks like a feather duster.
Yep, that's the one.
Let's do that one. Well, are we chappy farmers, Steve?
You know, we're happy and content, so I guess so.
Also, tomorrow I start half term after school. Then after half term I go away for a week. PogChamp, I'm still jealous on you going to Monaco GP. Have fun. Do take pictures while you're there. Oh, and if you see Lewis Hamilton, tell him Yoshi said hi, Kappa. I'll be sure to do that, Yoshi. I will be taking pictures without a doubt. I'm actually taking my GoPro as well, so I'm going to do some video.
Oh, you're taking it with the fancy tool accessory thing?
I am doing, but I don't know what I'm going to get to use until I get there. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So I've got my other camera as well with a zoom on it, so at least I can zoom in and take video or footage, photos. The one it didn't come from McDonald's, it came from a gourmet sub place. Outstripped Subway. Purple. I think I missed that combo. Death555, welcome back, sir. You know these, you've got 2 more fills and plough together. Trucker Neil, 7 months, woohoo. Wait. Oh, netcode. It's not showing me what you've done for like half an hour. Miss Kelly Stewart, we don't have those burgers here in WA. What does WA stand for in Australia then?
WA.
I know it when I hear it.
It's not Albuquerque because that's American.
No. Yeah, Miss Kelly, it's
Western
a special.
Australia.
Is that
Probably
it?
Western Australia. Could be, I don't know.
Miss Kelly, it's a special thing. I thought they were doing it worldwide, but I guess not.
Yeah, Western Australia. Yeah.
Oh, this is insane. I can't see what you've done. Come on, you stupid game.
Yeah, it's lagging on my side.
It's horrendous.
It is.
Like I'm driving right up to it and it's not updating. But hey, Farm Sim 18's coming out. Woo!
Yeah, that's only for mobile.
I know. Actually, it's not, Steve. It's on Nintendo 3DS as well.
Wow.
It's on the DS, it's on the
yeah,
Vita, it's on it's quite a few platforms actually.
Well, they're expanding then. That's what they've focused all their time on. They're
Absolutely.
like, yeah, we don't need to mess around with multiplayer for PC. We need to do this.
Well,
we need to expand.
What would we care about you guys trying to do,
exactly.
you know, 12 stack, 14 stack farming? We don't care about that.
Yeah, because they only test it with like 4 people.
Connor, with good evening on this sunny evening from Scotland. I'm going to watch Alien Covenant tomorrow. What was my thoughts? I really enjoyed it, Connor. I thought... Let me put it this way. If you was to look at the film and the story, the plot, and try to tie it together with all the other Alien films, you're on for a loser. Because it doesn't make any sense. Yeah? But, for what it is, the way they explain things in the movie makes perfect sense on its own. Like, if the movie just came out now, the explanation of it is pretty good. And it's very enjoyable. It's a very enjoyable movie. Definitely go and watch it. It's one of, you know, Ridley Scott's great... I love a good Alien movie, let me put it that way. It's a great movie. Definitely watch it on the cinema. But if you start to pick apart the story and compare it to other Alien movies, you'll find yourself with a whole world of contradiction going on. But, definitely watch it. Considering I've lost GPS, Steve, we're not doing so bad.
Yeah, we're keeping up, aren't we? Old style farming, that's what it is.
That's it, yeah.
It's all those times that we've had the GPS, you know, it's taught us how to do it properly.
Exactly.
At least we're not getting people saying, what are them lines at side of your tractor?
Squirrel, Twitch chat servers use IRC protocol for the chat room. It definitely used to.
Still do.
I believe it does. Behind the scenes, there's an API as well.
Is it updating for you now?
A bit better, yeah. It does help if you use equipment as the same as your tractor. Same width as a tractor. True. I always wanted to do an all-star map and equipment. Never thought I'd do it in the Nuthouse server. We have done it before, John. It's quite cool to do it now and again. Like, we go from one extreme to another. Like, we'll do the normal stuff, and then we'll do the old stuff like this, and then we'll go and do some massive, like, American farm with, you know, kind of combine harvesters that have headers on them the size of Mars. So we kind of go from one extreme to another.
I'm going to say, I think last time we did an old farm, or was it? No, we did US, didn't we? And then we did the old stream map on 15, and it was like one extreme of farming, like massive machinery, and then down to some dinky little tractors, and it was like, this is unbearable, I can't deal with it. It takes 4 hours to do a small field. Yeah,
it is crazy.
I like it though, I like these old style, you know. It's more to do.
McNob, underpowered farming just used old machines. It's a joke, McNob, it's a joke, bro. I changed the title to underpowered farming. He's taking issue with it. Yeah. It's just a joke. Jules, with 100 bits, what are those lines down the side of your tractor, Kappa? Scratches, Jules.
Go faster stripes.
Needs it. Also, we've got a drive back to the refill point coming up at some point.
Yeah, I'm at 16%.
Really? I'm 32. Moonraker, it was a good day. Yeah, I didn't get to interview Jensen Button, annoyingly. He was sort of, he did his presentation bit and it was like whisked away. So that was a bit of a annoying thing. But I got to watch him in the sim. The sim itself, we weren't allowed to film anything in the simulator. Right, but let me tell you, you go into this room and I'm going to try and describe the simulator to you because there are no photographs allowed. You go into a room and immediately in front of you is a desk with like monitor, like 4 engineers sat there. And then to the right of you is a wall that's full of monitors and another 2 engineers. So you've got like 6 engineers sat there, and on the screens is just ridiculous amounts of telemetry and graphs going on and all the rest of it. Like just data. And then in front of that desk is a platform with a seat on it, which is where Jensen is sat, and in front of that is a screen that is a 180-degree view, so it goes all the way from his left and sweeps in a giant curve right around like that, so it's a full 180-degree view that he has. Sits in this racing seat. The racing seat is on 3 rails. On each rail attached is like an arm on each side that's on a rail, so the arm can basically move like that, left and right. So the front rail and the back rail can essentially twist the car, and the middle rail can tip the car. And then where he's actually sat, you can see his helmet. Coming up either side of his helmet are these two like poles that have these like hydraulic rubber things attached to them, and they attach to his helmet. And what happens is, as he takes a corner, this thing simulates the G-forces on his helmet and his neck, so it will try to pull his head to one side as he takes corners, whilst the machinery will jolt and tip and twist the car as he makes turns. So as he turns the car, it will kind of turn him into the bend. And the 360, the 180 vision means that he never, it just gets like as real as it can be. So it's pretty interesting what they do there.
Were you able to go on it?
No, you're not allowed anywhere near it. You walk in and you can watch for about 2 minutes and then you're ushered out again. And then we was ushered into like room after room where we said there's no photography here, there's no filming at all. It is the working environment. It's where all the McLaren engineers were. Now this place, like the inside of it where we're not allowed to film, it's... I said to one guy, I said, to me this building is more like somewhere that they construct satellites than they construct Formula 1 cars.
Like NASA.
It's immensely clean. Like, it's white, you know. It's just glass, white worktops, not a speck of dust, not a spot of oil, just pure science going on. Just ridiculous it is. Engineers walking around. There was like Honda engines sat there. Like, you could see the entire engine itself. You could see the chassis they were going to put it into. They have these bays where they roll the cars into and then fit the engines in them. They have they took us over to a giant machine that they said that's where we manufacture all of our tungsten parts. Everything is built on site. They bring the tungsten metal in. They'll fabricate everything on site. All the parts they need. They'll just cut them all themselves. Everything is done on site. Nice. They took us to the bay where the pit crew practice changing the wheels. Yeah. So you've got the car was sat there. The back tire is as wide as my monitor, if not wider. It's huge. The car's sat there, right, and over the top is a giant rail, and hanging from that are the pipes. That's basically the air pipes for the pneumatic drills that they use to unscrew the nut on the car. So he said to us, he said the crew that do this practice wheel changes here, and they practice a minimum of 150 times a week. I was like, what? They practice doing the wheel changes a minimum of 150 times a week.
I'd love to see them at Truckfest. You know that tyre change competition that they've got going?
Yeah.
Do you remember? Where that guy came around and said, if you do it in the quickest time, you can win all these tools. I'd love to see him do that. Yeah. Because they'd just go, done, right, give me my money.
But when they practice, they have to do it in the full, like everything, the helmet, the fire suit, everything has to be done as it is in real life. Minimum of 150 times a week. Wow. Just doing that test. He said over here, the base here, this is where the cars will come back from Monaco. So when they come back from Monaco, the cars were brought here, and then they'll be stripped apart, and then they'll be like basically rebuilt again. It's just incredible. And he said, I said, how often? Let's find the shop. I said, how often does the car change? And he said, in this building, it's a 24/7 building, 24-hour building. Everybody in here gets 2 days off. Like the building shuts for 2 days a year. Apart from that, it's 24/7. He said they have crews that just work around the clock. He said everything is continual refinement. We will have a new spec for the car every 15 minutes. So the car changes every 15 minutes. Wow. Based on the information coming back from the racetrack, the information coming back from the sim, like new designs coming through from the engineers. That feeds through down to the parts department. They'll fabricate it, get it fitted, they'll test it, they'll put it on the sim, they'll see what the feedback is, they'll adjust it. Every 15 minutes the car changes. It's just, what the heck is this place?
So it's not just your everyday oil change, you know.
Shoot Bandits, apparently the pay at McLaren is actually really bad for two reasons. One, it's like a throwback from the Ron Dennis days, who was a real frugal person and would not pay people very much money. And two, because for every job they have, they'll have 1,000 applicants of people who want to work there. It's a bit like BA. You know, they will just have so many applicants that they don't need to pay very much money at all. So they don't work there for the money, they work there for the prestige of working at McLaren. Wish you could join on this map. Sadly you don't have TeamSpeak or Discord anymore and can't get in. Can't get it again, Andy. Why can't you get it? Well, I think Ron Dennis is trying to buy McLaren back again now, so he's not completely gone from it yet. Oops, wrong way. If you need to get up buying a PPL, do you think you will ever buy your own plane, Eagle? It's unlikely I would be able to afford to buy my own plane. It's much more likely that I would You buy a share in a plane if you want to. There's a number of ways you can do it. You can either just pay as you go, yeah, so just hire a plane, £100 an hour, off you go. Or you can buy a share in a plane, so you might buy like a tenth of a plane, and there'll be you and 10 other people will look after the plane and, you know, pay for all of its fees and stuff. I don't know which is cheaper. I guess it depends on how often you fly. But one thing he did say to me, he said, we were talking about the cost of equipment and the cost of flying and stuff. He said, well, at the end we were writing down the number of hours that engine had in the logbook, so you have to do it at the start and the end of every flight. He said, this engine will be replaced after 2,000 hours. And I was like, what? He said, yeah, it's a CAA requirement that a commercial plane like this, which is used for commercial purposes, the engine is replaced every 2,000 hours. He said, so what happens is the engine will be taken, it will be taken off to a place, they'll then swap in another unit. You can either have a brand new unit put in, or more likely what you'll do is you'll put in a unit that somebody else used to have. Your unit will then be stripped down, rebuilt, put back together and sold to another customer. And that is a continuous thing that happens. Every 2,000 hours the engine's stripped down and rebuilt. It's just crazy. He said you won't believe the regulations.
How long is 2,000 hours, like, in days?
Well, if you imagine, let's say at that place they do, let's say 9 o'clock, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 slots in a day, and that will give a maximum of 5 flying hours per day for that plane. Yeah, if it was booked out for the entire day, it would do 5 hours in the air. So after a week, if it was fully booked out, it would do 25 hours. So then you're looking at 10 weeks for 250 hours. You're looking at 80 weeks. So that you're looking at what?
About 83 days.
About a year, but nearly almost, let's say 2 years. Roughly every 2 years that engine will get replaced.
That's not bad though. I mean, obviously it depends.
But probably more like
much.
Every 3.
Yeah, I mean,
Do you know how much
obviously
it is?
You're not going to fly.
Do you know how much it costs them to replace the engine? 18 grand.
18 grand?
It costs 18 grand to swap that engine, and they have to do that every 2,000 hours. And he said this is why, this is one of the reasons why it's so expensive to fly.
Yeah.
Now, if it's a private plane, it doesn't have to do every 2,000 hours, but there will be another requirement. But yeah, 18 grand.
Well, just think about EasyJet. How many times, like, not just EasyJet, but like BA.
Yep.
All the other airliners that have to do that as well. Wow. That's expensive.
It is. Butler Hives with 29 months. Keep it up, Squirrel, and have a good time in Monaco. Nothing in blood and veins. Thank you, Butler. Eric Koala with a resume. CH Flake with 9 months. Went fast. Love the streams, Paul. Keep up the good work. Enjoy the Twitch, baby, CH. So yeah, welcome to flying. And of course, you know, all the equipment's in there. If that fails, like, nothing's cheap in the plane. Nothing. I think a GPS system, if you have it fitted, is about 40, 50k, something like that.
Jeez.
Because it all has to be, like, flight certified and all the rest of it. It's just ridiculous.
I'd rather buy a sat-nav from Garmin.
That's what I mean. The Garmin stuff that goes into a plane is certified.
No, I mean, like a road sat-nav, you know.
Yeah. Well, this is the other thing, is more and more pilots now are starting to take iPhones and iPads in the air and using apps.
Yep.
Which are not, you know, certified, but they still do the job. Dan Bennett, dude! 24 months, holy moly! Golden Acorn, Dan, thank you for 2 years of support, sir. Enjoy the Acorn. How far can you travel in 2,000 hours? Well, normally the cruise speed in that plane is about 90 knots, something like that. So if you work out that you're doing, if you work out 90 knots, like at that speed, how far you would go in an hour, multiply it by 2,000. You'll have to get a calculator out for that one. My brain's not good enough for that.
Well, 90 knots is about 100 miles an hour, roughly.
Yeah, so let's say 100 miles an hour times 2,000. Is going to be a lot of zeros, about 20,000 miles, something like that. Is that right?
So you can't fly that far. You've got to land and refuel.
Yeah, yeah, because he said apparently I said they fly over to the France and stuff. He said they fly to Tenerife, and I said Tenerife, and he went, yeah. I said, how do they do that? He said, well, they'll just book it so that every 2 to 3 hours they'll just land, refuel, and then take off again. Yeah. People fly to Tenerife from here. It's just absolutely crazy. Yeah, £18,000 PHP. Yeah. I tell you, it's pretty expensive flying.
It is.
It makes you wonder, given how much planes cost and how much things cost. I was watching a documentary the other day, and I think they were replacing the windscreen. One of the windows had cracked on a A320, and they're replacing it. And the cost of that is like £250,000 for the windscreen. And you're like, the plane itself costs so many tens of millions. You're thinking, how on earth do they charge £20 for a seat when the plane costs that much to just keep running? The fuel, the landing fees, the maintenance work is just nuts.
Luckily enough, I've just paid 79 quid for a new windscreen, not £2,000.
Yeah.
Or 20 grand, should I say.
Anything to avoid flying money out to Tenerife.
But I mean, how long does it take to get to Tenerife on a commercial jet? You're looking at about 4 hours from the UK. Well, 3 hours, 3.5 hours. So how long is it going to take you in a goddamn Cessna? They go 300 and odd miles an hour, or 300 and odd knots. The Cessna can only go like 100 knots.
Yeah, but they don't care because they're flying all the way through France and then all through Spain. Yeah. Imagine flying down through Spain and then crossing over to like Africa and stuff. It must be fantastic. I mean, flying through Spain has got to be incredible. Over the Pyrenees and stuff.
I guess it's all about the experience. 6 hours for your flight log.
Even if it takes them 2 weeks, they don't care.
Oh yeah. You get to Tenerife, right, that's it, holiday's over, let's go back home. You've just got there.
Ryanair don't do clean, cruise or maintenance. What do you mean, Andy? I know it's all subcontracted out, but I'm not really sure what you're getting at. They still got to pay somebody else to do it. It's like BA don't do cleaning. They contract it out to a cleaning company, but they still got to pay the bill, which comes out of the flight tickets. But BA's pricing is a lot higher than these low-cost airlines.
And I'm out of seats.
Crikey, that was quick.
How many you got?
40%.
You'll not get that done.
Probably not. You're watching in 160p, Jilku. Oh my god. That's just like Minecraft territory, that is. Kieran, can you stop spamming, dude? Thanks. See there, Dan Bennett. Hey, Brokaw.
It's a fair old drive back to the shop.
It is. Mexico to Guatemala should be a great flight for a video more than 10 volcanoes. LOL. You've got to be careful around that stuff, KC, though. Like, flying at altitude as well, it requires another course in itself. Because the air's much thinner.
There's all sorts of regulations in place nowadays.
Yeah, there's plenty of videos on YouTube, though, of people taking off at altitude and just almost dying, like literally clipping the trees as they take off because they can't get the lift. Oh, you mean like a sim thing, Casey? I missed your shout, Sunjammer. 1 sec. 1 second, sir. Son Gemma, 16 months. Hello, Paul. That's costly. Anyway, time for a RB211 Rolls Royce is 37,000 hours. That's a bit better. 37,000 hours. That's a lot better. But the thing is about like Rolls Royce engine and stuff. They know what every engine is doing all the time. Like the engine telemetry is fed back to Rolls Royce HQ constantly. So they often know about a problem with the engine even before the pilot does. Like they'll just, all the sensors just kick off straight away.
I saw that documentary. You saw it on the documentary,
yeah,
didn't
yeah,
you?
it's the documentary.
I saw that and I was like, what the actual hell?
That's how it should be. This engine sounds like a bee. That's better than a wasp. Is this on PC? Yeah, it's in the title as well. It says PC. Plutonium, I don't know what you're saying. Watching on my HTC One M8 or I'm watching on my HTC One mate.
Hey, PC, how you doing?
In a PC, I have no idea what to buy. It's all Greek to me. Yeah. It is if you don't know. You're probably best just buying a pre-build then. Just go on some review sites and stuff, like cheap gaming PC, mid-level gaming PC. There's loads of them out there. It's the best place to start if you haven't got a clue. Almost out of seed. Rainbow Island. I remember that game. 3 months. That was the follow-up to Bubble Bobble. Yay, 3 months!
Bubble?
Oh yeah, Bubble Bobble was a cracking game.
Never played it. Never played it. Never even heard of it.
I can even remember the music to Bubble Bobble. It was so good.
Never heard of it, so can't help you on that.
Well, you can play the game now effectively under a different name on mobile platforms. Yeah, Bubble Bobble and Rainbow Island was the follow-up. They were like one of those games that came out and nothing had ever done anything like that before. You just took parts from your dad's old rig and upgraded them as you went along. Worked out very cheap, Andy. Definitely a good idea. You want a PC to play Euro Truck, Farm Sim and Car Mechanic? Well, Farm Sim you can play on a console. You can't play the other two, they're PC only. I'm pretty unlikely to hit consoles anytime soon. You got big exam tomorrow, English for 2 hours, 15 minutes, just came say hi. No problem, Scott. I totally understand, bro. We're right in the throes of exam season. Which is the cruel, cruel irony. I remember studying, you know, for my exams in temperatures like today, you know, 23, 25 Celsius. And all you want to do is sit in the garden and not revise. It's so cruel. And an exam season is May and June when the weather's just at its best. But yeah, been there many times, sympathise. The worst thing was sitting in an exam room, trying to do an exam, and you're sweating because the exam room is so hot.
Oh yeah.
And
they don't have air conditioning though, do they?
Exactly, there's no air conditioning, there's no drink of water that you can have, you just have to sit there for 2 to 3 hours just thinking this is disgraceful. And on top of that, like your hay fever's kicking off, you know, it's just like, what is going on? Why don't they just do exams in winter? You got resits in August, Lord Soccer. Yeah, but I don't know. There's no other time they can do it because they've got to do it before the season starts. Mikey21, hello Paul, I hope you're well. How did your trip to McLaren Tech Centre go? Rip. Mikey, it went well, bro. You need to wind the VOD back if you want the glorious details. But I have got a video that I need to do, which has got some footage from the Tech Centre that I had to... I was allowed to take footage of some of the stuff, but not anywhere where they were working, because that's obviously company secrets and stuff. Flammable Supernova sent some bits earlier. I sent some earlier bits to you. Ah, did I miss something, Supernova? Hang on, yes you did. Kappa, I can imagine you and Jeff are like Albert Einstein and Stephen Hawking of Aviation Sim. Great guy as well. What? The Albert Einstein and Stephen Hawking of Aviation Sim. What the heck? I'm not even sure what that means. Yeah, Andy, exactly. I mean, this is it. The schools get so hot, particularly the halls, and then people just pass out. Oh, it's growing already.
Especially if it was like my school, where they used to put the heating on in summer and then turn it off in the winter.
Have we got crop damage on?
No, we've not got it on this map.
This
At least
is
as far as I'm aware.
Is this crop green for you?
It is.
Because it is for me, and then as I approach it, it stops being green. It's so weird.
It's green for me.
No, there was no NDA this time, Pringle. There was just a case of you can't film anything over there. Anything beyond here is fine. Just sending me an MP1 for review. I got a goodie bag. I got a goodie bag which has a McLaren hat, a McLaren cap, and it has like an encyclopedia of McLaren in it, which is a really interesting book. It goes all the way back through their history. Crop destruction is on. The mod is in the mod pack, says Rome.
I've ran over it and it's not damaged it, so unless these are acting as care wheels, I don't know.
Yeah, could be. Your school is unbelievably cold. You see, that's easier to deal with though. You can just put some thicker clothes on, but if it's too hot, what can you do?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Books.
The game can't decide if this crop is growing or not. I like how we've got modern jet washes. There really should be a mod that has an old jet wash, just a bucket and sponge.
Yeah, a bucket and a sponge. You have to rapidly click on your tractor.
Yeah, and it goes squeak, 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 squeak.
You can borrow my WD-40 if it's squeaking.
You're going to get the McLaren film coming out, Squirrel Death. Well, I've got to do a video on the event that I went to, and then depending on what I get at Monaco, I may do a kind of a vlog type thing. But I'll get those done when I get back.
Your tractor's definitely faster than mine.
Well, definitely, yeah.
And
is that changeover?
It is 6:30.
You wish you was in Australia right now, they're in winter. That can't possibly be it.
Nope, that was only 4 people. Here's the rest of them.
That reminds me, I need to charge my iPad. I need to download some stuff to watch as well.
Oh, on Netflix.
Yeah. Some stuff to watch on the plane.
How long's the journey? About 3 hours?
Nah,
4
south
hours?
of France. It's only about 2 hours.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Just flying to Nice.
Not bad then.
That's a nice approach into Nice. I got to pick my seat on the BA plane as well, so it had put me in the aisle. I was like, nope. So I went on to change my seat, and it let me go near the window. And there's a website called I can't remember the name of it. I always Google it though. It's called something like Seat Guru. I don't know if you've ever seen it or not.
Right.
But here's a tip for you guys if you don't know about it. There's a website called Seat Guru, and if you go there, you can choose the aircraft model. So you can put like British Airways A320, like whatever it is you're flying, and it'll have the variations of it if there is one. You pick the plane, and then it will show you all of the seats, right? And then it'll tell you what is a good seat, what is a bad seat, what will give you the best this, that, and the other. So the seat it had put me in was like row 3, I think it was, and it highlighted row 4 in green, as if basically saying this is the best row to go for. So I went straight to 4F, I think it was, which puts me by the window. So I've basically got one of the best seats on the plane. But if you go to Seat Guru, it's such a great site, because when I was booking my flight to New York, because I'm only flying like whatever the class is, what's BA's cattle class? I can't remember what they call it now.
Economy, probably.
Yeah, it's just called rubbish or whatever. You're basically at the back of the plane, the back section. And if you look at this Seat Guru, it'll say to you, don't go into these seats here, because like that's got restricted leg room. That one's right next to the toilet. This one is next to the coffee facility. This one, blah, 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 blah. It's so cool because you can make sure that you don't pick any rubbish seats. Right. So it's definitely worth doing. So I always use that whenever I book somewhere to make sure I get good seats.
Oh, yeah.
Especially if you're paying for it. Like, if you're paying extra to choose your seats and stuff, get on that site and you'll make sure you get good ones. Yeah, exactly. If you're flying business class, then, you know, it doesn't really matter so much. Definitely. Andy JR with 100 bits. Gotta go, Paul. Have a great weekend. See you next week. Thank you, Andy. Have a good one, sir. Supermova, to clarify, what I meant by my last message is that you both having the knowledge of flying aircraft, and for someone like me who has no clue of these things, it interests me. Ah, I got what you mean, dude. I take it we've finished seeding.
I believe so. I've just asked Sammy what's next, so...
Right, then.
Harvesting field 12 and 30.
Andy J, good night, sir. Harvesting 12 and 13.
And 13.
Okay.
Oh wow, it's a big field.
Well, if you're dragging a trailer, you might want to use this one with a bit more power. It's up to you.
Okay.
And I've just cleaned it, so it's all nice and clean.
You didn't do the wheels.
Well, I don't think they clean or just got dirty again.
Fair enough.
Take it, these are the same. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
It says leave the straw as well.
Okay. Wow, the header on this is tiny. The Dominator 88S. Do you want a harvest? Let's see. 12 and 13 is there, which is southwest.
I'm just waiting for you.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out. Sebastian, epidemic sound. Well, the first-person view is distinctly better.
Yep, straight through the convoy.
I have got it set up sinister, but I tend not to use it, to be honest. Yep. Scratch the point then.
We can buff out.
Never worked on a farm, sugar bowl, no. S-Reeves, yeah, it's pretty mind-blowing summer, it has to be said. It's a very, very unusual summer for me. Certainly, I've not had any other summer like this before. I don't know, James, it could be. Missed some bits, Jules. Did indeed. You're right. I missed Dragon Trucker. Oh my god, I can't believe you're complaining about 23 Celsius. It was 38.5 here last Sunday, 30 miles east of San Fran. Lol, have fun in Monaco. Dude, 38, that's just disgusting. Thank you, Dragon Trucker. I think this
complain at everything.
Yeah, exactly. It's our right to complain. I think this is it.
It is. You're gonna have to do this manually. No GPS.
It's just outrageous, Steve. Pringles leaf. What a day I've had. I got stopped by a group of religious people. They asked if they can talk to me about Judgment Day. I said, I'm sorry, but I'm not a fan of the Terminator series. Pringle, I just don't know where you're getting from, bro.
He's got a little book, hasn't he? He just rifles. It's like the dictionary of jokes.
I presume it's in his head, though. Don't you have Monaco, Flight Simcom, your trip to Spain, the Yoko people, Gamescom coming not long after that, and Insomnia in August, you were busy? Yes, it's exactly what I have. Listen very carefully. It's exactly what the next 3 months is like. Pretty nuts. Huh?
Well, that's why the... Oh, because you're nuts.
Mrs. Squirrel's here. What? I said nuts. Hey, pun. Is this 2 fields in one? Oh, it's 12 and 13.
Yeah, both the same.
The thing is, Insomnia is something I've done for a couple of years, so that was already on the cards anyway. Gamescom, I've been to the last 2, maybe 3, so that was on the cards. But everything else, like Flight Simcom, something I've ummed and ahed about for a while, decided to do it. And then the Barcelona thing, and the McLaren thing, and all the rest of it, they're completely out the blue.
That's not harvesting for me on my side. They're not the same.
What's not the same?
The crop's not the same.
It's not my fault I'm busy talking. I didn't know they were different, did I? Jeez.
Alright, keep your hair on.
I guess that proves that we do indeed have crop damage turned on.
Oh, yeah.
I thought we were bailing after this monthly.
Just because you said 12 and 13, I assumed they were the same crop. I don't know. Jules! Pick tractor time, lol. Shut it, Jules. To be honest, the thing is, here's the really sad thing about that. I didn't pay any attention to it because I just thought it was netcode lag. Like, it wasn't updating it. It wasn't harvesting it properly. I was thinking, nah, it's probably just... My brain just went, it's probably netcode. That's the really sad thing. Just on the boom replay thing, guys, you don't need to put more than one emote. You only need to put one emote. That's all it takes. Yeah? So you have to get enough people to do it, but you only need to post one emote, not like a whole line of them. That does nothing at all. We're going to turn around at the bottom and come back the other way, and then the pipe's on the outside.
Okay.
I thought you were having an emoticon changing, Tom Bread. The artists, at the moment, all of the artists are really busy. Because, you know, Twitch basically changed the way that you get emoticons. And pretty much most streamers ended up getting more emoticons. And as a result of that, all the artists are now completely backlogged with emoticons to draw, so we're gonna have to wait. It's gonna be a few weeks before we get new ones. Your G29, your G920 will arrive yesterday, John Fly. Where I go with it, TBD. Well, the world's your oyster now. Driving, trucking, farming, you name it. Just don't try and fly with it, John. Oh man, that pipe is close to the...
It's fine, that. Plenty of room.
Just John playing the best map after study for tomorrow English test. Rip! Your studies come first, dude. You can always watch the VOD. I think a lot of people need to refresh their streams to see why. Are they lagged? So you will get more emotes of just the 999.24. We're getting more, so we've still got some spaces left, some standard emotes left, S-Reeves. But obviously I want to fill in those 999, 24.99 slots as well. But we've got at least another 3 emotes to put in standard. Plus, you know, I've asked for quite a few, so if we get really good ones back, then maybe we'll want to swap some out as well. Got steering sensitivity problems?
Yeah.
You want to bathe in that grain truck? That's pretty weird. Squirrel, you decided the boom bar was staying on top, then rip the up arrow. Yeah, for now. But as you guys in Discord chat will know, they offered to make a free custom meter for us. So when that happens, I'll probably, I don't know, I'll probably move it again, move it somewhere else. But yeah, the up arrow's obliterated for now. I also asked them to stop the bouncing thing as well, and they said that they've had a couple of requests for that, so they're going to do it. S-Reeves, that was one that Whiteland did. The Kappa Ross one. The Squirrel Ross, sorry. There's Motley. What's he got on the back, though?
Straw. What you're kicking out. It's for the animals.
I like the trailer.
One of those hoovery uppy things that we normally use for grass.
Watch the telegraph pole there.
Yeah.
John Fly, 9 months. Our Twitch baby is here. I will let you take it home when we meet up at the Big Apple. You're all right, John. I'm done with babies, mate. You can keep that one. I'm sure you're done with babies as well, actually. Thank you for 9 months. That's a Pottinger's forage wagon stroke loading wagon. Cool. Is it based on real place or fictional? I don't know, Sarah. One day you need to do a Slovenia map. Yeah, that would be cool. If anybody's done one for 17, that would be cool. You don't have GPS in the 60s? Sadly not. Transistor wasn't that old. You've got kittens right now, that's quite enough parenting for you. Nah, kittens are easy compared to babies. Joseph, good evening, sir. Let's see, Romanian map 517, but the only one I saw was rubbish. Yeah. It's getting more and more difficult to get good maps. I think a lot of the mod authors have more or less thrown in the towel. Pants, good evening. Depends whether you let the boyfriend have his say in the matter. Hence why you have no plans for babies. A wise choice. Enjoy your life a bit. You can't undo that decision. You've yet to try Kitten Simulator. Wasn't that really popular once on the Nintendo, where you had to look after a pet and you had to like stroke it? I think you'd have a dog as well as a kitten, but you had to feed it and train it and stuff.
Oh yeah, I know which one you mean now. It was not like on the Nintendo DS.
Yeah.
The only ones I remember were the Tamagotchis, where you used to look after like a chicken or something.
Chicken.
Yeah, but everyone like you had popular ones like lions and cats and dogs. They were like the most popular ones, and if you had one of those at school, you were the boss, basically. But if you got one of the lower end ones, like looking after chickens or something like that, you weren't that popular. Me, I was looking after a chicken or a snail.
Snail.
I was mainly the unpopular one.
Yeah, Nintendogs, that's what it was called.
That was it. Yeah.
Tell you what, your trailer can hold quite a lot of grain.
Oh yeah, I'm at 61%.
You wasn't allowed them at school. You took mine anyway. Yeah, they did get banned. People were just playing on them all the time. Because they're a bit addictive, that's the problem.
Yeah, and then like halfway through Clash you'd hear this and you'd be like, what's that? Don't worry, it's just my Tamagotchi, it's feeding time.
Oh, yeah.
Eagle,
like
squirrel.
Yo-yos, they were banned because people strangling people with them.
Which is a bit sad, really.
Yeah, it is.
Got to go and get my haircut and go shopping. Don't think I will be back tonight. Just wanted to say, have a good time in Monaco. Eagle, have a good one, mate. Don't get your hair cut too short, you know. Get a short back and sides. Energizer, I don't know. If I get time. I watched Matt play version 4, P3D version 4. I have to say, you know, when I saw it, like there's definitely some improvements there, but it looks pretty decent out the box. Definitely looks good. Definitely a nice iterative improvement, but I think some people in chat were getting a bit too excited about it. But each to his own, I guess. It's nice to get rid of that 32-bit limitation. That's the main thing. I mean, there was improvements in the reflections and stuff, but the 32-bit limit being lifted is what it's all about. I just hope the performance can be improved a bit, because it can be a bit low framey on when you're flying the PMDGs and stuff anyway.
Yes, I will be making the switch over to P3D very soon.
It's just annoying that you have to shell out like another, whatever it is, 200 quid or something.
Well, I've already got V3, so you get the free upgrade, and I've already got PMDG for it, so...
Yeah, but I mean for P3D.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You got to buy the license again, because they don't do upgrade pricing.
Yeah. Well, I've already got V3, so it's all good. And they're not charging to go up to V4, are they?
They always do, Steve. It's a full price upgrade every time. There's no upgrade pricing.
So I have to pay again to go for the 64-bit?
Yep. When I bought version 2, I think it was on 2.5, and then about 6 months later they released version 3. I had to buy it again full price. There's no upgrade. Okay,
well that seals the deal. I'm sticking with FSX. I'm not paying again. This will be the second time I've paid, or third time, sorry. Because I paid for V2, then I paid for V3. I'm not paying it again.
I don't get why you paid for V3 and then stuck with FSX.
Well,
that makes no sense.
True.
Mikey! Hello Paul, I hope you're well. How did the McLaren Tech Centre day go? Dude, if you wind the stream back about an hour or so, I went through it in glorious detail, Mikey. But I had a good day. There's no doubt about that. It was great seeing things that, you know, normally, like most people will never see that stuff. I think that was only the second time in their history that they've invited the press to come and look around their technology centre. And what a place. It's a crazy place. Have a look at it on a map, it's insane. It's got its own lake, and half of it is subterranean as well. The view out the window is phenomenal, because it's just all... It's all this kind of big lake that they built, this man-made lake. Uh-oh, we've got pipe. I will try P3D V4. It was exactly 36 hours to impress me.
Why specifically 36 hours, John Fly?
I don't know. I don't quite get that either. Why 36 hours? Hey, Ceci.
Oh, yeah.
Jules, where is that pink tracksuit you should be driving, Kappa? I don't think we have one, Jules. It's like a 36-hour speed date, John Fly. So you're going to basically...
I can't say I've ever gone on a 36-hour speed date, you know.
You're going to play it for 36 hours and then yay or nay the whole thing?
That's like saying, I'll go on a date with you for 36 hours. And then after 36 hours, it's either, will you marry me or get lost?
Just a bit back there, annoyingly. Good evening, Captain Chaos. I was trying to do first person, it didn't work out so well. Depth perception for the win.
I'll get that bit with the trailer on the way back.
One returning back. Need to find someone to teach me chase plane, or I could watch some YouTube. Oh, it's easy, John Fly. It's so intuitive, but you know, it'll take me 10 minutes to explain it to you. It's so intuitive to you. Once you use it, John Fly, you'll wish you had it on X-Plane. Let me put it that way. I remember the guy who wrote it. He was at Cosford last year, like talking about it. And when he released, it got to a point where he released like a beta version that was properly stable. And I tried it again, and then at that point, I was like, okay, I'm done with EasyDock. What did you do for a job, Paul? I used to work in IT.
Almost full. There we go. I'm full.
Sweet. It's payware. Chase plane you have to buy. One of the things I like about Chase plane is it saves your plane configuration in the cloud. So, you know, with something like EasyDock, whenever you maybe reinstall into a different machine or go for a different version of P3D, whatever it is, you're struggling around for where your camera sets are. With Chase plane, you just have an account and it stores every plane that you fly and all the cameras that you create and all the settings you use, it just stores them in the cloud. So even if you reinstall on a completely different machine, fire up Chase plane, boom, you're straight in with all your camera settings. It's just, this is how it should be.
Is it?
It's a bit like what Steam does, you know, with the Steam cloud. It's that kind of feeling. Plus, they've got like a community hub as well. So let's say you buy yourself a brand new aircraft, and you think to yourself, "Oh man, this is where I have to set up all the cameras again." What you can do is you go on the community hub, and people can upload their camera sets for those planes. So you can just download somebody's camera set, and obviously you can rate it as well. So if a lot of people will rate your camera set that you upload into the community, obviously it's a good one. So you can just look for those, download the camera sets, and just run with it. You know, you can tweak it if you want to, or you can just use those. How's the flying, Carlos? I really enjoyed it. Flew over I flew over my house. Let me put it that way. Flew over my house and took a photo. I could see my own back garden at 1,200 feet. It was nuts. Never done that in my life. Pay to play bad streamer, Kieran, what do you mean? No, Carlos, I did not post a picture of my house on Instagram, funnily enough. Funnily enough, I didn't do that. I did post a picture of Chelmsford that was flying over it, but I didn't post a picture and go, "This is my house." That would just invite trouble on the internet. Big Trucker 1963 is almost on a year, 11 months now, thank you. Mod spreadsheet is now up to date. Sammy, thank you very much, bro. So we sub to you, we have to be able to play Farm Sim with you. No, 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 it's not like that. You're looking at it the wrong way, Kieran. you sub because you want to support what I do. That's what you do. You subscribe for that reason. One of the things that that I try to give back to the community is a Farming Sim server. We have a Farming Sim team. They're a lovely bunch of people that basically run the server and teach people how to play. And they organize these sessions and that kind of thing. You absolutely do not have to subscribe. But if you do subscribe, then this is one of the benefits that you get. But this is absolutely by no means subscribe to come and play with me. It's nothing like that. You have the wrong end of the stick if you think that. Yeah, but my Petty Fred, the version of my house in ETS2 looks nothing like my house. And from an ETS2 map, you cannot tell exactly where I live. If I post a picture, a photograph of my house from the air, it's pretty obvious where I live. Is it not?
Yes, I'd agree with that. I mean, for one, there's not a guy stood outside your house taking photos. Unless it's you.
Exactly. How do they train you, Sugarboat? Well, people come in at all different levels. Some people are pretty familiar with Farm Sim, but may not quite understand, you know, certain aspects of livestock or whatever, crop rotation stuff, or how to use some machinery. Others come in and they're just getting started with Farm Sim, and they get a lot of help on how to get going. There's people at different levels. Well, yeah, Connor, I mean, to me, that's what it's always about. You subscribe to support the streamer, and, you know, whenever I sub to streamers, I don't expect anything back, other than the entertainment they're providing. That's all I ever expect back. And I just want to support what they do. That's it. It ends there. Everything else is a bonus.
And I said there's plenty of other streamers out there that stream, that have partnered and don't get anything back, so...
Yeah, there are, absolutely. I mean, every streamer's different, every community's different. So if I was to try and Farm Sim, an absolute newbie, would someone from your team help me live, John Fly? Well, they're probably in chat, but we can certainly ask them. But in any event, John Fly, you know, you're a sub, which means you're perfectly entitled to come onto the Farm Sim servers anytime you like. And just, you know, just farm. Or just ask questions. Everyone will help you, don't worry, that's what the community does. Well, EN83, communities tend to follow... It depends on the streamer and the game they play. Some games seem to attract... Particularly the competitive games, they seem to attract a certain kind of toxic set of people. You can't get around that.
Assassin's Creed lately?
No.
They're getting more toxic.
No, right. But some streamers allow it and invite it and don't care about their chat and that kind of thing, so... You always have to decide where you want to be when you're on Twitch, because some places are not nice places to hang out. It's no different to the rest of the internet, really. Thank you, Volvofan.
See, we don't need no GPS to do the fields.
Indeed. Went well, James. If you want all the details, just wind back the stream a bit.
Back to the farm, drop these off and get the bale trailers. Or the baler and bale trailer.
Do they want me to harvest 13 now?
Oh, yes.
So I'll just carry on while I've got all the equipment.
I'll go and empty this.
Did you want to do the harvest this one?
Can do. I'll just go and drop this off and then, yeah.
Alright.
Unless you want to take this.
I'll just make a start on this and then switch over when you get back then. Do a perimeter run. You could harvest with a horse, it'd be perfect. I honestly, Sunjammer, I think we've discussed that before. It would be great if you could go back even further and start, you know, doing those kinds of things. It'd be fun.
We did. We explained it when we did this exact same map on 15, Farming Sim 15, and we said that it'd be so much fun. Like ploughing with a cow and harvesting with a horse and, you know, all that sort of stuff.
Retro.
Yeah, proper retro.
Is there a particular milestone you want to achieve in Farm Sim? Not really, John Fly. I play this because I enjoy the time that we have with the community. It's a nice community teamwork thing to do. Like the teamwork, it's taken a while to get the teamwork to this kind of level. Definitely when the admin team came in and organised things and trained people, there was a significant turn at that point. You know, before that it was a little bit chaotic. You had different levels of ability in Farm Sim. Well, I don't really have any objectives regarding Farm Sim. I just enjoy it. That's it.
It's good fun. We've had some laughs.
We have.
Flying tractor.
One of the objectives I think I have, John Fly, is to try and when we do those like races and stuff at the end of some maps, just have fun with those because they're an absolute blast.
Oh, they are.
Doyle Yachts, can we give him a nutty welcome, guys? Thank you for subbing, Doyle Yachts. Welcome to the Net House. Thanks for your support, because I've just reversed a combine down a hill like a boss under the bridge.
I'm on my way back anyway.
Can we give Doyle Yachts a lovely nutty welcome, guys? Don't forget to give your fellow subs a nutty welcome when they join. Pay it forward. It's always nice to be welcomed to a community like that. That's why we do it. I know some people take issue with the emote spam, but ignore them, because the welcome is far more value than the momentary emote spam, I think. Indeed, Lolly, you do a good job.
I'm almost with you.
Oh, the speedy tractors, Connor, yeah. Flying off the sides of hills. That was hilarious.
Yeah, I remember that one. And I just saw a tractor. It was like Babe, but not Babe. What was the film? Was it E.T. where he goes flying over the moon?
Yeah.
That was just like what I saw.
Yeah.
You just flying over the hill, and I was like, okay.
And do you remember the when they lined us all up for a race down the highway, and they gave us two completely nerfed tractors?
Yep.
So we sat there, put our foot down, like, these are yours. That's yours, Paul. That's yours, Steve.
Specifically.
Specifically.
Like with the coloured weights on and everything, that they're definitely yours.
All the tractors are identical, apart from yours.
Yeah, exactly.
Mad Broyolo, I played the guitar for a while, but I wouldn't profess to being particularly good at it, and I've not played for like 10 years probably. All the tracks are identical, ours just had different engines. Yeah, so they're not identical, are they? Tryhard Ninja, thanks for resume. Griff1986, thanks for resume. Insane Clown, 14 months. When's Doyle coming on? Normally get him on around, I don't know, there's no fixed rule, it depends if he's out for a walk, but maybe in about less than an hour.
Bit of a funny corner, that.
Yeah, it is. Polzigan, if you want, for the farm sim we use TeamSpeak for the farm sim. Because we would use Discord, but Discord doesn't have some features that we need. We mostly use Discord for stuff, but TeamSpeak is what we use for farm sim. So yeah, you do need to get that. There is a web page that tells you, or a forum post that tells you how to do it. How to get authenticated. No, Don's been fine, Connor. He's been fine today. In fact, Doyle goes sunbathing. He goes onto the patio and he lies down in the sun. He loves it.
You noticed something as well?
What?
It's getting darker.
Oh no. Well, the thing is, we'll get this finished before night falls.
Yeah, we'll just get it finished, but then we've got to collect all the bales.
True.
Or bale it and everything.
Oh, nighttime baling's a pain.
Yeah.
Can't see
However,
it.
it will be easier because the bale and bale collector are all built in one.
Where's the hell are you from? I was born in... It's all gravy. I was born in Sutton, if you know where that is. And then I lived in Eccleston. I actually born in Sutton, then I lived in Billinge for a number of years, and then in Eccleston before I eventually moved away. But yeah, I know where Rainford and Sutton is. Sutton's where I was born. Forcina 42 with 2 months. I haven't heard yet. How was your flight? I'm not going to keep going through it. Forcina, it was great. The details, you'll have to wind the VOD back, but it was really enjoyable. Thank you for the resume.
I'm not having a takeaway, Jules. Oh, God.
You see, that's exactly what I did, but a bit further up there near the bridge. That's exactly what... Yeah, up there, it's a lot steeper and I couldn't recover it.
Fair enough, so you had to go down and then come back round?
Yep. Just where that bridge is though.
Oh yeah, I see. God, that is a bit steep.
Yeah. I just reversed for that corner and next thing was down there on the road.
Off the edge.
Was you shy when you met your wife? I was shy. I'd not had a girlfriend at 22, Tommy. I met my wife at my friend's house, actually. We were, we used to roleplay. Me and my friends used to roleplay a lot, like AD&D. And my friends... My friend was living with his mum at the time, and we used to roleplay on the table in the back room quite a lot. And one of the guys that roleplayed with us, his wife, I think it was friends with my wife, well, my now wife, as it were. And they'd often go out on a Friday night and then come back. Like, they'd leave. The guy's name was Colin. He'd sort of roleplay with us on a Friday night. And then his wife and Mrs. Squirrel would go out around town, sort of clubbing and drinking and whatever. And then they'd come back. And then, he'd have to go then, so we had to end the role-playing session. That's how I got to know her, effectively. That's where I first met her. Went to sleep and woke up today, a year older than I was, still 17 though. Happy birthday.
Birthday to you.
I'm good, Ken Jake.
I'm just going to do lengths on this now.
Okay. What was her then? A human cleric? When I met her, I can't remember exactly what character I was playing at that time. I had a neutral evil assassin thief. Whose name was Seklar, which is where my Steam account name comes from. And I had a... What's that character called? So he was called Seklar Shadyman. I had a... was it a wizard or a priest? Oh, I think it was a priest that was kind of taking a bad interest in necromancy, in the dark arts. And my friend was playing this kind of lawful, good, kind of do-goody character, and was suspicious of my character because people in the town kept kind of dying, and I would sort of try to reincarnate them, like bring them back, and use them as a butler in my house. And of course, whenever my friend's character turned up into my house, she would be really suspicious of my butler because he was obviously animated undead. But I tried to cover it up with makeup and stuff and make him smell nice. So that was a bit of a running joke. Yeah, I used to use like I used to use it for fun. Like, I had an undead butler. I mean, it was pretty funny at the time. Well, I'm trying to think of that. Oh, Notal Chomsky. That was the name of the character, Notal Chomsky. This is what I used to love about role-playing, was just the fantastic stuff we used to get up to. So they were two of my biggest characters, Seklar Shadyman and Notal Chomsky. So when you happen to come up on a farm, do you know, do you now have a little more understanding and maybe appreciation for the RL farmer? I think you definitely get a bigger understanding of the equipment and like the mechanics behind farming, like crops and, you know, ploughing and seeding and cultivating and harvesting, and you kind of get to understand what they have to do. And then looking after livestock. But this game, you know, you can neglect your livestock and they won't die, whereas in real life they certainly would.
I don't think it simulates a lot of the things though that they have to put up with in real life.
I don't think it does either. It's definitely more of an arcade sim than a in-depth sim.
Definitely.
Purapura, his name was Notal because it was actually the word Elton spelt backwards. So that's where the name came from. I was trying to think of a character's name and I went Elton and spelt it backwards. I went Notal. That sounds cool.
I guess you were an Elton fan.
I wasn't actually, but I call him Chomsky because he had a very high charisma, and he was very, very charming. He was very persuasive. He used to use his persuasive skills quite a lot, particularly when he was buying things off merchants and stuff. He would be like, you know, you want to give me a 10% discount? Wave his hand, do a roll check, you know, that kind of thing. Cool if you could milk the cows in Farm Sim. Kind of. I can't imagine it being simulated very well though, James. Nintendo, the Nintendo Swift thing that we've got has a game that you can go one-on-one and milk a cow. And you have to get the controllers. And basically they have a button on the side of the controllers and you have to get the right technique where you kind of squeeze and then pull down at the right sort of rate like that. You have to milk a cow as fast as you can and fill the bucket up and beat your opponents in like 30 seconds.
And that's on what?
On the Nintendo Swift.
Wow.
Switch. Not Swift, Switch.
Switch, yeah. Surprised it's not on the Nintendo... Mind you, the Nintendo Wii's have slowly died out now. A lot of people are getting upset because she said Switch and not Swift.
Yeah,
Yeah, because she said Swift, not Switch. Wow. Salty much.
Caps lock keys coming out. Caps lock keys coming out, Steve.
Switch!
Grab the pitchforks.
Where's the pitchforks? Pitchforks and torches.
Nintendo milking it again. Lol. Wow, have you seen that? This is the sum total of the headlights on this thing.
It's just one headlight.
It's just like literally just like somebody put a torch on the front. Swift sounds better anyway. Yeah, I think it was called Switch though because you can kind of switch these side controllers around, I think. Ooh, sunset hype. Am I ready for my trip on Friday, Isildur? Nearly. I've got some stuff to download on my iPad. Oh, actually, that reminds me, I've got to check in at BA as well. I'll have to do that later. I need to check in at BA because, annoyingly, you can only check in from like 4:30 today. Like 24 hours or something before the flight. It's just so dumb. So I need to do that.
Yeah, but you check in, but what if you can't actually make it?
Well, I don't know. Depends if you got a cancellation or not. But I mean,
so in
I've
other
got.
words, you're checking in just to make sure you secure your.
No, because you print your boarding pass.
Right. Okay.
So I'm already. This is the irony. I'm already checked in at EasyJet, and I've printed out my boarding pass. I've got that ready, but I can't check in at BA because the scumbags.
Right.
Will there be a playlist after the stream, Yoshi? I don't know. I mean, I could put last week's playlist up plus this, but that's pretty much all I've got. You're going to vlog the takeoff? No, check out. You have to. When you say vlog the takeoff, mostly they make you put equipment away, and they make you put your phone on airplane mode for takeoff normally. Because it interferes with the sensitive equipment on the plane.
Yeah, right.
As if. I remember going to a service station once, and I started, I got out of my car and I was still on my phone, and the guy behind the thing tapped on the window and he was like, put the phone away. I'm like, why? It's a fire risk. So, like, your phone can ignite the... your phone can cause the petrol station to blow up because you're using it? I'm like, are you for real? Like, how many reported cases have we had of petrol stations blowing up because somebody was on the phone?
Wasn't it proven on Mythbusters that it's not possible?
It's completely not possible.
I'm sure it was
ridiculous.
proven. I'm sure it was proven on Mythbusters that it wasn't possible to ignite fuel or fuel vapors with a mobile phone.
Exactly.
Was it a Note 7? Did the battery explode?
No, it wasn't a Note 7. Gowser, thanks for 7 months. Griff, 1986, 2 months. Loving the aged equipment tonight. Much more interested in modern stuff. Keep it a great work. 2 months hype. Thank you. Where did we drop this grain off?
Back at the farm.
What? Back in where we came?
Where we store everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't see it on the map at the moment.
Yeah, just follow me.
Who's that? Rob D! Thank you for subbing, Rob D. Can we give him a nutty welcome, guys? Thank you for your support, Rob D. Welcome to the Nut House. Thank you very much for supporting the stream, Rob D.
A bit tight round that corner.
Yep.
Oh, I've hit it.
Very narrow through there as well. Mike 6, thank you for 14 months, Mike.
Just on my right hand side now, there's a little grate inside that little building. That's where you want to put it. You see it?
Yeah. No.
Hey?
Well, I thought I saw it, but I didn't see it. I saw a platform.
Yeah, it's a no, in the building, other side. As you drive through the door, on the right hand side.
Oh, there. Crikey.
Yeah.
Happy anniversary, Matter.
Willhouse, 6 months, dude, thank you. Enjoy the new acorn. If you drop your phone, it can cause a spark, but so can a lot of things that you drop. The fumes from the fuel are denser than air and sink and hover around the floor. I don't think, though, Marky Mark, they were telling me to not use it because I could drop it on the floor and cause a spark. I think it's because they thought the microwave from the phone could cause the fire. Dave, I'm 84. 50 bits, there's more chance of igniting the petrol fumes when getting in and out of the car from friction that you have from mobile phones igniting the fumes. And yes, Steve, Mythbusters did bust that myth.
I thought they did.
There you go.
Aye, 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 aye.
Any idea what's next?
Bailing.
Really? Have we got two
Yep.
bailers by any chance?
We have. You're going to come back down this way.
So. Druid42, 16 months. As always, thanks for great streams and YouTube vids. Thank you, Druid. Come down this way. Where's this way, I wonder?
Back towards where the entrance is. These magnificent, fine specimen of equipment here are baler and collectors.
What on earth is this?
The first part is the baler, and the second part is the actual trailer that collects the balers. So you need to collect. You need to attach the trailer and
Aye,
the
aye,
PTO.
aye.
You need to what?
Attach the trailer and the PTO, the yellow thing. So Q and Z.
Yeah, I'm trying. It's not having it. Seriously?
Oh, there you go.
Stupid thing. Why you have to be so picky? Jules,
Okay.
static happens when people go in and out of the car without grounding themselves with the car. I know, Jules. You can rub a balloon on your hair and create static. Home serve, happy streaming. Thank you, home serve. Billy Hoyle, 23. Oh, wow, Billy, you're so close to 2 years, bro. Thank you for your support.
So now we need to go to the farm, to the field.
5 points for chickens. Chicken endos, that's what you get when you kill a chicken. I don't think I've ever used this thing before.
I think we used something similar in the other farm. Back when we was on the other farm.
Why is Sammy following us?
Don't know, but this thing is a nightmare to turn.
Are you stuck?
No, I'm not. This thing just doesn't want to turn.
This is hilarious,
Like,
better kids.
the pivot point for my baler trailer is horrendous.
Adam Winkle, thank you for 20 months, sir. Hey, Dead Mouse. Did he just drive off without the trailer? Me? Don't think so.
Tommy, this tractor trailer can't be right. It's not pivoting. Try it.
LOL.
What? It's lifted up.
I'm on about the... When you get the PTO turning, the amount of power this machine does not have.
Oh yeah,
Like,
I can imagine.
I'm serious. Try going up a hill with this. Mini Bix, I love it. Mini biscuits. Got Motley's there now as well. Supervising.
Yeah, this one's broken.
Wait, what the heck just happened? I just suddenly stopped?
Same. Oh, because Sommy's in the trailer.
The speed this thing picks up, accelerates away, is absolutely horrendous. From, I don't need to turn anything on, dude, it's already on. Motley walked into me. Well, let me tell you, Steve. If you get stopped in this thing, it takes ages to get going when the PTO's running.
I bet it is.
I mean, you won't believe how bad it is.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Like, I'm doing 0 mile an hour right now.
Yep. You just got to hold it and eventually it'll accelerate. It's throwing biscuits in the back in a completely random way.
Yep. Yeah, these tractor trailers are not powerful enough, Sommy. Rip, this is not going to end well. Hey.
I'll move over.
Okay.
Lane change, like a scale electric set. This is definitely different.
Yeah, this is painful. My tractor is not good enough for this.
Nope.
Turn on the
Oh
bale
my
trailer as
God.
well.
Rip a Rooney on toast. I just turned and all of my bales just clipped through the fence.
Lol.
Seriously, I mean, that's just nuts. Rome, I can't turn the bale trailer on. Look, I'm pressing the B key. There's nothing happening. How do you turn it on?
You can't.
You can't turn it on, Rome.
Look, okay, I'm stuck.
Look, watch, Rome. Look, you see there? I'm press B. Look, nothing happens. Nothing happens when you press B. If you go there, press B, that happens. If you go there and press B, nothing happens. It's the Z key.
We need different balers.
The Z key's not doing anything either, Rome. Z key doesn't do anything either. You guys are too slow with that boom. And by the way, you only need one emote, guys. You don't need a big string of emotes. Just use one, and then people's chat doesn't die. See, Jagger, it doesn't work now. It'll be on cooldown for about 5 minutes. Yeah, I think, guys, you need to learn how to use boom better. You're too slow on it, but you only need one emote.
Oh, yeah.
All that counts is whether 20 or 25 of you do it, not how many emotes you use. It's completely irrelevant. Jules, Muttley, do something! In fact, it's better if you don't use more emotes, because some people's chat clients die. 27 in Manchester, Virtual Pilot. Yeah, it's like 24 down here.
Well, bales are falling out of my trailer now.
Oh, it worked? Oh, okay. Fair enough. I thought you were a bit late on it myself. Well, that's cool.
It did play it. I saw it.
I saw it play it, but the clip I saw, it looked like it was too late to me.
Alright.
Well, I could be wrong. I don't know how we're going to get those bales off the ground now.
No idea.
But yeah, just be careful when you turn. TK Lancer, thanks for the resume. Your stream basically locks up solid when lots of boom emotes are used. I don't get it though, because how can that be any different to when people use a load of squirrel nut emotes? That's what I don't understand. Yeah, the bales are all falling out the side. This just doesn't work. I mean, it really doesn't work.
Oh, yeah.
Press the X key to set to work position. Vroom! Paul, if you turn the F1 menu back on, when the trailer is selected, it will say that the key is to press to put it into work mode, and then they'll pick up the bales and they won't fall out. Work position on, X. Work position off, X. Okay.
It is picking them up. It is putting them in the thing nice and square, but it's just so painfully slow.
Oh, it's horrendous. Let's just look at this acceleration here. It's just nuts.
Yeah. It's like being at McLaren.
Why are you not picking anything up? When you press the button, the purple shade by the trailer moved. I saw something flick around. At least it's not steam powered. That would be hilarious though. What are you doing, Steve?
I'm just looking at what you're doing. Yours is definitely working now.
Well, yeah. We'll see when I turn the corner.
Yeah. Well, you know this point here, where I'm stood now.
Yeah.
When I turn, there's no pivot point. Like yours is pivoting now, there's just none with mine. It just doesn't rotate. So it is so hard to steer.
The thing is, we're alright on a flat field. The moment we try to go uphill on this, it's not going to work.
Well, wait until we get to 13.
It's just not going to work. There's not enough power in this tractor.
Definitely not.
Dave Owen, thank you for 40 months, sir. I'm not in work mode. If you press the B key, you can select where the bales will be unloaded. Yeah, I saw the unload button, Rome. But I didn't know I had a work mode as such. Just looks like a, I don't know, it just looks like a basket to me. It doesn't make any sense to me how, if you don't put it in a particular mode, bales can just fall right through the wall there. It's just, hey? How does that work?
Tommy, don't worry. We can lift them up and put them in the back and it automatically stacks them.
Why do you get a nice big powerful pink tractor? There's a good plan. Dynamite Andy! Thank you for 28 months, sir. Good evening, Daniel Cohen. The walls don't have any collisions. There's an invisible man in the trailer that stacks them properly. Mm-hmm. But when it's in work mode, it does have collisions. That's the weird thing. Steve just left Weetabix everywhere, haven't you, Steve?
I have not.
Actually, they're more like shreddies, actually.
I'm actually, if you actually stop next to them, you can get out and pick them up, and then you can just throw them in the back of the trailer, and it automatically stacks them.
What, as in you can pick it up by hand and do it?
Yeah, you can pick it up by hand, and then you just take it over to the trailer, and right-click, and it throws it into the back.
Motley's brought a hat trailer.
Yeah, Sommy's collecting them and bringing them here.
There's a pink colour out of the box in this game unless it comes as a mod. Depends what they configured when they bought it. Doesn't it just a locking strips on the auto-load trailer you were using on the previous maps? Well, there's only one word for it, Vrome. It's rubbish.
Yep.
Have they fixed your trailer thing then?
He's just looking at it now.
There's a mechanic on it.
It is.
Has Somi got the spanners out?
He has, indeed. Motley, I'm trying to throw bales in there.
Motley, do something!
There you go, thank you. No, you can carry on now.
So you get an upgraded tractor?
Yep. Dankeschön. Oh, but it is still goddamn slow. It is still slow as hell.
The bales need 51 horsepower, your tractor has 60. That leaves 9 to move the whole thing. That'll do it, Vrome.
Come on!
9 horsepower to move it all. I don't think Steve the Yorkshireman is German, no, Tommy.
I should hope not.
Time's the flights in the morning. It's in the afternoon, Mods, I can't remember. It's like 2, 3 o'clock, something like that. So I should get there for sort of early evening. Just need to get a cab to the hotel. Which reminds me, I need to work out where the hotel is. Steve could be a German spy. A Yorkshire spy.
There's only one problem with the German spy. I don't like Knockburst, or whatever it is.
Oh yeah.
I get that from hello.
Cirrus Max, how you doing, sir? 2 weeks, Cirrus. Is it 2 weeks? I think it's 2 weeks. Just over 2 weeks. Scary thought, man. Paul doesn't do mornings. That is actually a true story.
Neither am I. I'm not a morning person.
Although I think I managed to drag myself out of bed at 10 o'clock today, so I did quite well.
Fair enough.
2 weeks,
this
Max?
It's not possible going up the hills at all.
No, it's not. It is exciting, Max. Max, I had a flying lesson this week, and I've got 2 more next week, bro. Bit by bit. You don't do weekday mornings, but you're fine at the weekend. That is weird, Heyman. Now listen very carefully, I shall say this only once.
Yep. Okay, I'm literally not even moving now.
Yeah, Max, I went for a flight lesson last week, Max, and then I went for one this week, but at a different school, and I enjoyed the school this week a lot more than last week. So I think I found the school for me. Let me put it that way. Nice bunch of people down there. But we're flying... Max, have you ever heard of a Robin HR 200? Because that's what we're flying. Have a look at it on Google if you don't know. They're a pretty nice aircraft. Fantastic visibility. Speed, thank you for the resume. Oh my god, it's struggling down this hill. Hey, cricketer.
How do you know when the trailer's actually full?
Well,
I've switched to the trailer and it says nothing. There's just absolutely nothing there.
it does on mine.
It does on mine.
You don't need to switch the trailer, it just shows bales and it shows 27%.
Whereabouts? On the F1 menu?
No, just on the thing down there, underneath the fuel, it's got a little blue thing. A blue bale icon.
No, not on mine.
That's weird. No, I'd not heard of it before, Max, but it's actually a really nice flyer. It flies really well. It has a flight stick, not a yoke in it. But it has a lovely visibility.
Good luck getting up that hill that you're about to approach.
Yeah, I'm struggling here. Oh, that's the bale fill level, not the trailer, Squirrel. Ah, okay. Got you. Yes, that's a good point. Yeah, I don't know then. Yeah, that's the bale fill level. I don't know what the trailer's on, but it looks like it's not full. I'm down to 2 kilometers per hour.
I'm at 1 mile an hour. I figured out a way to slowly get up a little bit quicker though, and that's to turn it off and on again.
You would have thought
Like,
9
keep turning it
horses
off.
could pull this.
Yeah, right.
Like, if I got 9 horses and attached them on a rope to this thing, I reckon they could pull it.
Oh yeah. But to get up, just keep pressing. So like go BB, BB, BB.
Yeah, just keep turning it on and off again,
Yeah,
literally.
off and on.
Yeah, Max, exactly. It's like the Cirrus, yeah. But it flies itself. It's so smooth. Press the V key when you have the trailer selected to get the HUD, which will show you the fill level of the trailer. Oh yeah, crikey. 104 of 174. Try that, Steve.
What was that?
Flick to the trailer. Press the G key and put it onto the trailer.
Yeah.
Now press the V key.
Ah, I see that. Fill level 56 of 174.
A decent moped has more than 9. Actually, yeah, a learner driver on a moped can learn up to, is it 12 horsepower engine?
Not
I think
sure
it's 12.
I think it's 125cc, whatever that is.
No, they ditched the CC thing a long time ago. Yeah, because engines started to become more and more powerful. They quickly realised with 125cc you can go racing. So they changed it and said it has to be limited to 12 horsepower, I think. That's what it used to be.
Not sure.
Good night, Troy Christine. Have a great rest of your birthday. Stick 57, loving my summer car, Paul. Keep up the awesome work. 7 months, thank you, Stick. David made 4 help or did not know. Hang on a sec. Not only did we have sad news about the Ariana Grande concert incident, we also lost a legend in the form of Roger Moore. In other news, 1 month probation to go to work. To go at work. Good luck, Dave. Yes, we did. We did indeed. Oh, come on.
Are you wanting to swap, Tommy?
Is he trying to push you or something?
I figured out a cunning plan. I think it's Squirrel that needs a little bit more power. Not. I think Squirrel needs more power, not me.
Why shouldn't you just give you that tractor if it's more powerful? We shall have this field done by morning. Why does his tractor have a third axle? Because he's special.
Because he spent an evening welding in his garage.
Yeah.
Aye, aye, aye.
SF Giants, I googled. There are flying squirrels. We need a new emoticon. Did you not know? There's actually a flying squirrel species. They basically jump from trees and they have like a web under here and they glide. They can't actually fly as such, they glide.
And it's probably still better than Airbus.
Ooh. Lol. Nothing wrong with an Airbus, Steve.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with an Airbus. There's not much right with it, but you know, there's not much wrong with it either.
So, if you had a chance to go on an A380, you'd be like, nah, I don't like Airbus.
No, I wouldn't actually. No, I honestly, I don't mind what aircraft I travel on. It's what aircraft I fly. That's basically what it falls down. You know, if I'm going to go on holiday to, I don't know, Spain or France or wherever, I don't mind if it's on a Boeing or whether it's on an Airbus or whether it's on a goddamn tin can. I don't care. As long as it gets me there, I'm not bothered. It's if I'm flying it, I'd prefer, or I'd much rather have a Boeing aircraft.
I guess you saw that documentary as well, Virtual Pilot, about the wing design. Man's 2034. Thank you for delivery. No message, but thank you. Are we done here? Blimey.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hang on. How do we get this thing to eject? Unload the baler, press the Y key. There we go. Get rid of those biscuits. And then we can X that. I take it we'll leave this thing in work mode.
I guess.
Aye, aye, aye.
Jules, shots fired, lol. Indeed. I've got a pretty full trailer here.
89 on mine with 174. Next question is, where do we sell them?
That's a good question. I'm kind of heading back towards base and then I'll have to figure it out.
Where do we sell the bales, Tommy? Watley? Anyone? Does that work? South of the map. Oh dear.
You're kidding me. Oh my god. Where it says Lager House Straw.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Okay. Left turn here, we're fine.
Okay, we're on our way.
Rip. How long's the flight to Monaco? It's just a shade under 2 hours to get to the south of France.
I'll give you a push.
Hello, door, not bad. Yeah, landing at Nice, bro David. I've only ever been to Nice IRL once before, but I've flown it in a sim a few times. So it should be a nice approach. Because it'll still be daylight when I get there. In fact, the sun will be setting, so it could be kind of nice. Monaco is not in France. Nobody said it was. Hang on, do we go left? Oh, let's go right here.
I'd say I'm following Squirrel now.
Yeah, Monaco is its own province. But it is. Nice that you fly into to get there. Flight Sim World, let's raise. I'm honestly not really that interested in Flight Sim World. I mean, I have seen it, but given we've got X-Plane 11 and we've got P3D V4 coming, and I don't really see what Flight Sim World's going to bring to the table for me. Where the heck do we go? Just driving here, I guess?
I believe so.
That's where all the bales are. If you have any surplus straw or hay bales, you can place them here and receive money in return. That's what it says. Okay. How the heck do we do this then?
Unload rear, I think.
Let's see. Work position off. Y to unload. Choose unloading side first. Okay, no side chosen. B. Let's load at the back. Like that. Wow, I'm calling hacks on that whole thing. Really? Why would you put a platform there?
Ching!
$8K for all that. Well, to be honest though, it was $8K that we got off the ground for now, but yeah, I take your point. It's a lot of hassle for $8K.
Yeah, it is a bit of a faff. For a few bales.
Jilku, see you later. Hassle and equipment, indeed.
Swap over.
It's a swap over.
It is. I'm going to go to the toilet and make myself a drink.
Make me one. Feel the power of this machine's in him. Absolutely.
I'm sure you'll have a visit from Doyle shortly. With a side order of a cup of tea.
Well, the thing is, in summer the back door's always open, so he's just free to go out in the garden and come back in. So occasionally he goes out and barks at stuff and then goes back in again.
Sees a leaf floating across your yard and he's like...
Well, he just goes out and sort of asserts his authority on the area. He's like, this is my place. And he goes back inside.
Yeah.
Time for work, John Forshaw. Alright. Have a good one, sir.
What is next on the list, Sammy and Muttley?
Rip!
Rip squirrel.
Oh no, that just bounced horribly.
Uh-huh.
No, I am genuinely stuck now, I think.
Yep, I see that. You're gonna have to shimmy your way out of that.
Yeah, but the thing is... Cultivate fields 12 and 13.
Okay. I would give you a push from the back, but never mind.
That's a pain. Where did this equipment go again? Oh, it was over there, wasn't it?
It's down this side.
Prepare for synchro.
Yep.
Prepare for netcode.
It was in here, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's where
Yeah,
we
it
got
was
it
a
from, where
fence
that
or
question mark is.
How the hell do you close the fence?
What fence?
This one here.
Trying to close it or open it? It's just fixed.
Close it.
Fixed, isn't it?
No, because that's where we got them from. Here, wasn't it?
I don't know. I don't remember this being here, to be honest.
No, neither do I.
Was it? Is it definitely movable?
I'm just going to put them in the shed, just to our left-hand side.
I've tried mouse clicking Zodiac.
Yeah, I'm just going to put them in this shed here. There's nothing else that lives in here, so why not? It's a nice open space.
You need to stand in the doorway to open close it, Rome. Stop synchronizing! I'm trying to do something!
One of the pigs is just laid down. It seriously looks like he's dead. But his ears are still flapping.
Right, I'm in the doorway, I'm clicking and synchronizing. Tom Sunday, 29 months. Message deleted due to content. Ooh, right, raunchy. Thank you for 29 months, Tom Sunday. Of Rome, I'm in the doorway, I'm mouse clicking nothing. Oh! Wait, somebody just pushed it. What the heck?
So he can do it, but you can't. It's like you're having a tug of war.
That's what we're doing. We're having door fights. I'm trying to work out how it works and he won't leave it alone. Yeah, that sounds about right, Moonraker. You need to stand in the door, stick one finger in your nose, shake your left foot, and then click upside down. I don't know how you click upside down, but there you go.
Right, I'm going to go make a cup of tea and visit the little boy's room. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Alrighty. I'll come back later when somebody's finished, and then I'll work out how to use it. Just help if you have the F1 to see what the door trigger is. That sounds like a good idea.
Ai, 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 ai.
Crikey, that's weird, that thing. Jules! Looks like admin privilege, lol. It's not Jules. I think he did something to it and then it started working. See, here's the thing, it was... Yeah, you see, look, this is what me and Steve were doing. We were going up to the door like this, going, why doesn't it work? Why doesn't it work? And the fact is, it doesn't work because you need to be here. Like, doesn't work here, does work here. That's why. This first third of the door doesn't do anything. Only works on the second third. And that's why we were confused.
Ai, ai, ai.
I has returned.
So I know what the problem is, Steve.
Right, okay, go on.
If you come over here, right?
Yep.
Now press the F1 key.
Yep.
Now walk to the edge of the gate here.
Yeah. Where?
And the edge of the gate.
Yeah, yeah.
You see how it doesn't work?
It does for me.
No, there's nothing there on F1.
It is on mine.
Alright, let me put it this way then. Come around this side. Let's put the door back where it was. So it was like that, wasn't it?
Yes.
Now if you walk up to this door like we did, with the F1 key, you can see it doesn't highlight.
It says open and close door on mine.
Well, it doesn't for me. It only happens when I get about a third of the way down, and then I get it.
Wow.
That's why...
That's bugged out on your side?
Yeah, that's why I couldn't move it.
Because I can do it here.
I don't know why you couldn't open it.
I can do it standing here.
Well, why couldn't you do it before then?
No idea. No idea.
Devrigred! Squirrel Rip Chickens. Nando's, that's all I'm saying. Right, what we're meant to be doing?
No idea. What's next for us, Tommy?
Avram says it only shows up when you're in the doorway. It's basically the world's most specific gate.
Yeah. Cultivating 12 and 13.
Cultivate 12 and 13. Roger.
Hey. Hey.
Hmm.
Never mind.
Pick the right pixel is what you have to do. At least it's not as such as the start lights in My Summer Car Race. Oh, you mean the drag race? That's just nuts. That is broken. That has to be broken. Just came back from a week in Benidorm. First holiday in 3 years. Really enjoyed it, Train Summer. I don't know where you've come back to, but the weather outside in the UK now is like Benidorm. Although we don't tend to have the beaches that they do.
Or the blue seas.
Or the sangria.
Or if you like being Dre's not around, so it's not, you know, it's not effective as much.
I get a roll cage, John. Yeah, I get a roll cage, but the one Steve went for didn't have a roll cage.
No,
I think he's upgraded to a more powerful machine now.
I don't know, I think it's about the same as yours, to be honest.
Why somebody turned up with the biscuit collector?
No idea. Just in case there's any on the field.
Not many beaches in Leicester, cricketer. Is Leicester landlocked?
Wait, what's landlocked?
As in, it's not by the sea.
Oh, right, okay.
It doesn't have a coast because it doesn't have a sea. See what I mean? Like in Yorkshire, you've got the coast down the left, on down the right side.
Yeah.
On the east side. Well, I can't remember if Leicester's landlocked or not.
Sure.
It is landlocked, yeah. So the only beach you're going to get is if you tip a load of sand out of B&Q into your garden. And then you can lie there and pretend it's Benidorm. Oh, come on, netcode. I don't know what Steve's done. Scumbag.
Just get a CD on repeat with the sounds of the ocean. Like whoosh. And then the odd seagull coming across.
Yeah. And then the odd drunken person walking past. Going, England! Now we're in Benidorm.
Yeah.
Is Doyle available yet? Ow, 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 ow. That cup is so hot. I know I've said it before, but Mrs. Squirrel, for some reason, somehow makes water go beyond 100 Celsius.
She probably sits there holding the button on the kettle.
I don't know what she does.
Boil even more!
I honestly don't know what she does. Mr. Doyle will see you now. Exactly, John. Do you have an appointment with Mr. Doyle? Well, Mr. Doyle will see you now. Need to get a booking system with Doyle. Right, he's here. Come here, bro. Come and say hi. Come on. Come on. Oh, wow. You see that? He just jumped up. He's never done that before. Are you keen to get the schmacko? Say hi. Squirrel hi. Squirrel hug. Is it nice and warm today? You've been sunbathing. Does he look tanned? They've been asking about you all night. What? Look at the emoticons. You're going to give him a schmacko or just tease him? We've got a third hand as well as schmacko. Nom 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 nom. How old is he? He's 6 years old next month.
Aye.
When's his birthday? 20th. Huh? 27. He's not 7. He's not. He's 6. Sure he is. I'll have to check. 27th of June. I thought he was born in 2011. 27th of June is his birthday. His hair looks blonde. Definitely died by the sun. Jules! Hello, Mrs. Squirrel. Dog hype. What sort of dog? He's a Westie. A West Island Terrier. Is what he is. He likes his schmackos and his white chocolate. Has he got any white chocolate left? Give him the schmacko first. You like his beard? Nom nom nom.
Beard.
No, I mean, Reika, she didn't actually know I was flying over the house. Do you want a piece of chocolate to wash it all down? Do you want dessert, Doyle? Hey, you've had your main course, do you want some dessert? Hmm? A bit of doggy creme brulee, is that what we're after? There we go. Got some white chocolate now. Hey? There we go. Mmm, nom nom nom. He likes that, don't you? Alright, pal. Thanks for popping in. See you later, homies. Bye-bye. Yeah, pal. Is it safe for dogs? Sugar Bowl, it's special dog chocolate. You can't just give them normal chocolate. It has too much cocoa in it. But if you get the dog chocolate, it's fine. It's basically doggy white chocolate is what it is. Yeah, they do Sugar Bowl, and we've not tried Dole on the other ones, but he definitely likes the white chocolate.
Have you tasted the white chocolate one yet?
You know I've tasted the white chocolate.
And?
It's disgusting. It's worse than white chocolate. I don't like white chocolate, and the dog white chocolate is just insanely horrible.
Even worse, right.
Like, I couldn't get the taste off my mouth for 10 minutes.
I know you tested the other one. The, plain chocolate one.
Yeah.
I didn't know you'd
the plain chocolate one's just boring. The white chocolate one is just, oh god. It just stays on your taste buds. You'd probably like it because you like white chocolate.
What? Hey?
You like white chocolate, you'd probably like it.
Yeah. Yeah, but if it doesn't taste like white chocolate, then it's not white chocolate.
Well, it kind of does. It just tastes a bit more rank. You have to try it. Oh, I'll save you some for insomnia and you can try it yourself. Doggy white chocolate.
Well, are you going to be streaming again from insomnia?
I don't know yet.
Well, if you are, we'll do a taste review. When you're streaming, we'll be like, right, Steve's here, we'll get the chocolate out.
What I was thinking of doing was, like, everybody that goes, I'll bring enough white chocolate and simultaneously all of us just try and bite it and see what everybody thinks.
Uh-huh.
And some people will be going,
throw up.
Some people will go, it's not bad, and other people will be going, bleh.
Yeah, that'd be quite fun.
Dr. Geek Thumb, Twitch Baby 9 months, just finished my last day at work for a week. Woo! Heading over to the Isle of Man for the TT on Monday. Nice. We'll miss the Nut House and the awesome stream team. Squirrel Love, also Twitch Baby Hype. Enjoy, dude. That's on my list of things to do at some point, the TT. Whatever happened to licking a battery on the stream? I've done it.
I forgot to bring the batteries when we were in Insomnia, because we were going to do it. I said that I would bring the battery.
Yeah,
and I did.
It has to be a new battery though, because
yeah,
it's the best effect when it's new. I don't have a PP9 on me.
I shall ask Siri 2 to set a reminder for Insomnia to bring a 9-volt battery so that me and you can have a lick. Well, we'll have to bring 2, so we know, not cross-contaminated.
SF joins 49er, I hope is enough for a Coca-Cola at Monaco. Have fun with your travel in the next couple of weeks. FH Giants, thank you very much, dude. I'm sure even I can get a Coca-Cola down in Nice with that money. I mean, Nice is expensive, but it's not that expensive for a cola. But thank you for your support, sir.
Exinam, I've already seen people on YouTube licking the Nintendo Switch cartridges, and yeah, I'd rather not, thanks.
Didn't they make them taste horrible so that children are encouraged not to do it?
Yep.
Thing is, what did they make it taste of?
I have no idea. I don't want to find out, to be honest.
That might be worth it. I can't believe they did that,
Seriously thinking about it now, aren't you? You're going to look at that Nintendo Switch cartridge and go,
It's the
what
fact that
flavour are you going to be?
It's the fact that they second guess that people would lick it and then make it taste horrible. That's what makes me laugh.
It's not just that though. It's the first person to actually lick and find out what went through their mind for them to go, you know what? I'm going to give this a lick and see what it tastes like. No.
I'm just unboxing my brand new Nintendo Switch.
Yeah.
I wonder what the cartridge tastes like.
Yeah.
Oh, it's disgusting.
I love it so much, I want to give it a lick. It's now mine. Ew, it tastes horrible. It's like dogs when they take ownership, you know, they spread the scent and whatnot. That's kind of what he or she was probably doing. This Nintendo Switch cartridge is mine. Nope, it tastes horrible.
They made it taste like doggy white chocolate. That would be brilliant if they did. Austin123, thank you for the resume.
Put it this way, if they made it taste like white chocolate, Squirrel would definitely not eat one.
You got that right. Try a laptop charger cable.
What? I like how we both said the same
Doesn't make any
thing
sense.
to that. We both read it and said the same answer, like, what? Oh wait, am I copying you or are you copying me?
I don't know, I think we were both ready and went, what?
Oh dear.
So kids won't put it in their mouth and choke on it? Well, it's because, you know, I've seen what babies do. They pick things up and they put everything in their mouth because that's one of the primary mechanisms that they can feel and touch and taste and sense things. So inevitably, if you let a baby anywhere near a cartridge, the first thing they're going to do is pick it up and put it in their mouth. And so they made it taste bad so that the baby immediately goes, whoa, and doesn't want to do that.
I understand that bit. It's just the first person to actually find that out and report it and say, these taste horrible. What made you lick it in the first place?
Maybe they saw their baby pick it up and lick it and start crying. And they were like, wow, what was that? And they licked it and went, oh my god.
Yeah, the baby pulled the mango face after licking a goddamn Nintendo Switch cartridge.
Exactly.
I wonder what happened to that baby then. Oh, actually, I know now.
The baby sat there with a Zelda cartridge going, wah, what's the matter, dear? Wah. Shall I give it a lick for you? Oh, God, it's disgusting. It's just all very weird.
Yeah, this subject's gone a little weird. Wait, it probably tastes like carrier bag handles. Rubino, I don't want to know how they taste, to be honest, and I don't want to know how you know that.
I have no idea what a carrier bag handle would taste like.
No, neither do I. I don't want to either.
New or used? What are we talking about here?
Just find one on the street and ooh, nope.
Depends on the carrier bag.
Yeah,
actually,
but is it a long life one? You know, them extra strong ones, or?
I like the co-op carrier bags are quite decent.
I don't know. I've just got. The funny thing is, I mainly shop at Tesco's, but I went to Morrison's a couple of weeks back, and I forgot the carrier bags at home, so I had to buy some of those, like. They're kind of like freezer ones, but they're made of, like, you know, the tarpaulin material.
Yeah,
it's like those.
Yeah.
So I bought 2 of those from Morrison's. They were only like 70p each. I bought 2 of them for all my shopping.
And then
now,
back
every
for
time
life.
I go to Tesco's, I take them with me. So I'm filling up my shopping at Tesco's with the Morrison's bag.
I don't think they care, to be honest. I think they're used to it now. People turn up with all, like the old women especially, turn up with all kinds of stuff.
Oh yeah.
They turn up with these big shopping bags they got off eBay and stuff.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, for my money, if you're going to charge somebody for a carry bag, at least make it a decent one. I really object when they charge you 5p and just give you the world's thinnest, flimsiest, smallest carrier bag.
Yep.
You're thinking, I'm paying for this now. What are you doing?
Yep. Are you stopping on that field, or?
I don't mind, I can do. I've just been going up and down both.
I just thought, seeing as though now we've bridged the gap. Now a race to the finish line.
You take plastic boxes to Tesco, Sir Richard. Actually, I mean, like cardboard boxes and stuff would be useful.
Yeah, they do that in Aldi. They've got cardboard, like fruit boxes and stuff. They put them at the checkout.
The thing is, if they're so bothered about using like plastic and stuff, why don't they just do what the Americans do and issue like paper bags?
Paper ones.
which are recyclable, or even just use recycled like material in the paper bag.
The issue that they're having with it is people are not recycling them. That's why. People are just putting them in their general household waste, which is going to landfill. So that's where I would say that the cardboard ones or the paper ones would be better.
Yeah, but other countries enforce recycling a lot better than we do over here. That's why people don't do it. People are lazy. They won't do things unless there's some kind of penalty to it, at which point they pay attention and complain. But I'm always telling my kids, they're always putting things in the bin, and I'm like, this is paper, this is cardboard, this is plastic, you can't put it in here. And to top it all off, they've only started collecting the main bin now every 2 weeks instead of every week. So we can't afford to put general waste, you know, like recyclable waste in the general waste bin, because the bin will fill up. But, you know, it's teenagers, it's like talking to a brick wall.
Rubino118, the reason that they don't recycle the Costa ones is because they're impregnated with wax, so they don't recycle them.
Naughty Costa then.
Yep.
I think, you know, big corporations like Costa and stuff that are making, you know, millions of drinks a year and millions of cups, they have a responsibility to make things recyclable. Like, that's not helping anybody if they're making things unrecyclable. Zenom, isn't that Starbucks that are tax dodgers, not Costa?
I thought it was Starbucks.
Say here, teenagers recycle more than adults. I mean, I can understand why that would be the case, but it's not really an awareness problem. Like, my kids are aware of it, it's just that they're lazy. They just throw it in the bin because it's easier. Costa cups are recyclable, Sebastian. I don't know, I just heard what Steve said about them having wax in them. I mean, I've always, whenever I brought a Costa cup home, I put the plastic lid in the plastic thing, and the base of it I put in the cardboard thing. What happens after that, I don't know.
They might have changed it then, but last I heard it was because there were wax on them. But they might have changed them, I don't know.
I think a lot of it's lack of education. 13 until I was 19, I grew up with rubbish, goes in the bin. That's it. It is a... I mean, when I was younger, Griff, it was the same. Everything just went in one bin bag. But I think as we've become more aware of the need to recycle, I think, you know, all of us should make an effort. And obviously teach your kids to do the same. But like I'm saying, when they're teenagers, it's not easy.
What's next, Tommy?
You can recycle them at Costa. You're right there, Steve.
I'm fine, I'm just finding an alternate route.
You went down the steep side.
It was a little bit steep. I thought I got stuck.
Thing is, Sebastian, when I get a Costa and take away, I'm not going to drive back to Costa to recycle it, and I'm not going to have it sitting in my kitchen for a week until I next visit a Costa. It's just not going to happen, is it? And especially when I go to a service station and they have a Costa machine, and I get a Costa, get back in the car, and then drive off. I'm not going to take that cup back to Costa. So it's not really an excuse to say, oh, it's okay, you can recycle it because you can take it back. It's not going to happen. Well, you should know, Train Symphony.
Right, we are going to be fertilising those two fields, and then we're going to be seeding them as well.
Fertilising?
Yes.
Well, Andy Drew, I mean, that's, you know, that's a separate problem, isn't it? You know, as far as we're concerned as consumers, our responsibility ends when we put the recycled material into the recycling bin, yeah? Into the correct bin. Now, a lot of people don't even do that. For some reason, they can't read labels. And they start putting things in the wrong bin. But regardless, let's assume that everybody recycles perfectly. Let's assume that everybody puts things, cardboard in cardboard, plastic in plastic, paper in paper, and so on. That's the end of our responsibility as a consumer. We've done the right thing. Now, if further down the line, when it gets to the recycling centre, if it doesn't get recycled properly, that is not our problem. There's nothing we can do about that, really. So, if that's what you're saying is true, they stick them in a landfill anyway, well, the whole exercise was a waste of time. But regardless, we should still be doing the right thing, I think. Right, where did you get that from, though?
Yep, just next door to it. Attach it and then attach PTO.
I need to fill this up. Well, it's on 69%, but...
Yeah. Well, mine's on 63, so we'll take a...
This is solid fertiliser, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll take a detour to the shop.
Darren West, thank you for 3 months. And I resume, Darren West. And Austin123, thank you as well. And Germany was able to reusable glass bottles move into the USA, had to overcome the habit of throwing non-recycled plastic bottles into general waste. Yeah, I mean, the thing is about glass is just 99.9% recyclable. And we moved to plastic because it's cheaper.
And easier to
Why does my trailer keep suddenly jumping up in the air randomly?
Have you lifted it up? Oops.
Oh, listen to Sammy the critic.
I know, right? Just say, I've lifted it up. You just mislead me.
Backseat driver.
I know, right?
Crefty, do you not think it would be good if the local council offered a reward to collect rubbish off the street? Similar concept to do in the UK with the pop bottles. Griff, there are places that do that. Where was I? Which country was I in?
Turn around.
Turn around, why?
Yeah, go the other way. Go right out of there.
I can't think which country it was in where they were doing exactly that. There were people going around collecting all the plastic bottles and putting them in... I think it was Germany. What was Germany? I'm sure it was Gamescom. You get money back for your plastic bottles. If you take your bottles back to the supermarket, you get money back, don't you? Or was that the glass?
They used to do that. They used to do that with glass bottles.
Yeah, they did.
Bottles, didn't they?
No, I think what they do in Germany is they charge overprice the stuff by a certain amount, and then when you take the bottle back, you get that money back. Something like that.
Right.
But it's exactly that kind of system that works, because what that does is...
gives you the incentive.
It incentivizes the consumer to do the right thing, and in the cases where they can't be bothered, there's no shortage of people who will run round and basically pick up all those items and take them to the recycling centre. It's the perfect solution. That's the only way you can really do it. Is this thing spraying for you?
Yep.
It's hard to see what you've done.
Yeah, it's just a slightly darker shade.
Happy anniversary, Matter.
It is only slightly darker.
How do you turn this thing on, Steve?
Just press B.
Did you have to lower it?
Nope.
This isn't turning on.
Attach the PTO.
It's got a PTO as well. Scumbaggery. Spending your money back if you recycle glass or plastic and aluminium cans. That's how it should be. Don't bill me! 19 months! In Denmark, you pay 125 Danish crowns for the bottle and you get them back when you return the bottle. Yeah. I like that system. I'm all for that system. Can't wait for the weekend. Your cousin's getting married this Saturday in Geneva. Oh, Geneva, Illinois. Okay. Well, at least you've got a nice party to look forward to.
We'll be dancing to the YMCA and everything.
Yep. All the cheesy, wedding
songs.
music will come out.
Oh, yeah.
It is, JV. That's the point. There's a lot of people who need that kind of extra income they can generate. And they'll go around picking it all up from everywhere.
Welcome to the Nut House.
Beowulf. Beowulf999, thank you for subbing. Welcome to Nut House, Beowulf. Can we give him a nutty welcome, guys? It's your birthday on Monday, Sebastian. Well, happy birthday, dude.
Just doing that strip that you missed.
Yeah. Trying to work out how wide the spread was.
Yeah.
It really helps when you've got a delayed shade as well on the ground.
Yep. This is where the GPS mod is really handy.
Yeah. Maestro255, thank you for the resume, Maestro. Nuts galore's in them. Absolutely. The barbecue is pretty filling, summer 16s and I'm stuff now, but it was awesome. So many good meats, so yeah, doing fine. Says Baz. Is that what Summy's been doing for the last hour by any chance? Having a barbecue?
Lol. That's why he's been quiet.
The thing is, Summy always orders a takeaway during farm sim evening, and he always eats it while we're busy working.
Yep, he does.
So when we catch him out doing nothing, and he's like, "No, I'm what are you on about? I'm busy." He's not. He's actually eating his takeaway at that point.
Alright, I think they're done on here.
Alright. Is it just those two?
Yeah.
You went to a Father's Day barbecue, they had smoked ribs and high-class
yeah.
steaks. Nice. Actually, Father's Day's coming up in the UK soon. June, I think. Jules 151.
24th, I think.
24th?
Is it 24th of June?
I don't know. You used to pay a deposit on the glass pop bottle and then get it back when you give the deposit back when I was younger. Yeah, you used to be... I can't remember how much it was, but the glass pop bottles always were recyclable. You used to hand them back to the pop bottle man and then get your discount off your next one. I wouldn't say always, it's a norm, but not always. It's always something.
Oh, 5th of June.
Fifth of June in Denmark, yeah, but what is it in the UK? That's because Summer's the foreman. 18th of June, Moody. I'll be back by then, that's fine, I think. Hang on, 18th is... Yes, I'll be back. Because I get back from Barcelona the day before, I think. PC Tech! Hey friend, here's a little something for a bevy while you're waiting for your flight tomorrow. Have a ton of fun this weekend and continue success. Thank you very much, PC Tech. Thank you for that. I shall certainly do my best. I shall, I don't know where I'll be, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to want to know where the apartment is. I'll take a picture of it as best I can and put it out on Instagram so you can see where it is, and then if the TV cameras happen to pass by that area, maybe you'll see me on the balcony with my squirrel cap or something.
I can just see you there waving a flag going, I'm here, I'm over here, I'm over here. You could actually put, you know, the fabric squirrel bag that you've got? You could put that on a little pole or something and just keep waving that.
Hey, Ginger Trucking, welcome back, bro. Can you tell me why there's not a lot of Train Sim World vids on YouTube that are in English? I don't know. I actually don't know. It's an interesting observation. I've not observed that. Going to the Monaco Grand Prix Train Simmer. Vincem, we're flying BA tomorrow. I want to see if I can get this thing on my phone working so I can stream from my phone. What was it called, that app I installed? I never even set it up.
I forgot what they call it now.
What is it?
I know which one you're on about. The one that you can stream to Twitch from.
Yeah, I thought I installed it. I'm trying to find it now. I swore I put it on my phone.
Welcome back.
Hold on, I'll have a look because I've got it on mine.
Not in a while, Ginger, you know. What's it called? Something begins with B. Tanner0701, thanks for the resume.
Bitstream, that's
it?
it. Yeah, Bitstream.
Oh, I don't have Bitstream installed. It was something else. No, it's not Periscope, that's something completely different. That's annoying me now, because I'm sure I installed an app.
Hold on, because I have got some other, I've got another one on my iPad. Hold on.
No, I think it's Beam. Audi, I'd love to go to Spa. I love Spa. Francorchamps, love it. One of my favourite circuits to sim race on. What's a good app for live streaming then, guys? Hey, Floaty.
There's Broadcast Me.
Might have been that.
I've used that one. It's basically a white icon with an X through it.
Broad. What's the app that most people tend to use when they're streaming off a mobile?
I think it's mainly Bitstream. I'm just looking for the other one because I've got about 3, I think. One of them was really good. The other one wasn't that bad.
When I search for Bitstream in the App Store, I don't get anything.
You don't get anything?
No, just get rubbish. Bitstream. Bitstream.
Yeah.
Is it 2 words or 1 word?
I think it's 2.
Nope.
No. If you ask Billings, I know he was using it the other day.
Yeah, but why can't I find it in the App Store? Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I've just looked for it and can't find that either.
I can't find Bitstream in the App Store. Is it just is it an Android product?
The other one's called NanoStream Live Video. Oh no, that's not it. Ignore that.
There's Broadcast Me, which is one of... There's Broadcast Me, Stream.me. The heck? I think it was Broadcast Me, the one I downloaded, because it's not an install button, it's like a download from the cloud button, which means I already had it before.
I tried it.
Well, I never set it up. Yeah, Ryder, I don't have Google Play, do I? I have the App Store. Cool, Patrick. See you later, bro. Right, what are we meant to be doing now, do you know?
Seeding 12 and 13, the ones that we've just done.
Do you know what crop we're doing?
I'll have a look what was on there before, and we'll just put whatever it was that was on there.
Well, I think it was wheat and barley, if I remember.
It was... it doesn't actually say.
Should try to do Instagram Live, Verticular. Yeah, but... more people follow me on Twitch than Instagram, so... if I was to stream on Instagram Live, a lot of people are going to miss it, aren't they? That's my problem. Instagram Live might be your best bet, especially you can replay the video after it's Dr. Geek Film.
Yeah, it doesn't actually say. We'll just put wheat and barley on there. Or we'll do it all the same, actually, so...
It'll be easy doing it all the same, isn't it?
Yeah.
Facebook? Nope. Rather stream to Twitch.
Horrendous.
Well, one reason I wouldn't stream to Facebook is because anything you put on Facebook becomes their content to do what they want with. Whereas if I put it on my Twitch channel, it's still my content.
Sommy has left the server?
Devery, what's that one? IRL TV, live video streaming for Twitch. Stream to Twitch from your iPhone, stream from anywhere, social eating from a restaurant, yay.
Social eating.
iPhone screenshots. Does it let you see your chat or what?
I'm not sure.
IRL TV, we'll look at that one as well. YouTube stream, lel. IRL TV. Contains in-app purchases. Really? Why does it have in-app purchases then, I wonder? If you want all the features, it's $4.99.
Oh, I know what the extra features are.
What?
To be able to switch the camera, and something else, I can't remember what the others are.
Yeah, basically it'll be everything that you actually need.
Yeah, it's pretty.
I don't know what internet connection I'll have out there, but we'll see. Maybe when I'm at Gatwick I can do a quick broadcast. What do we see these on here?
Oh, yeah.
Did you say wheat?
Yeah, can do.
Jules, IRL TV to stream to Switch from your iPhone, mate. What? You mean Twitch, presumably. Ugly Stick 65. Thank you for stubbing, Ugly Stick. Can we give Ugly Stick a lovely nitty welcome, guys?
I didn't turn it on.
No. Thank you for your support, Ugly Stick. Appreciate you joining the community.
There we go.
Right, well I've downloaded those two. I'll get them set up and see what happens.
Oh, the other paid parts of it to set up, you know, like donations and notifications, so that you get them on stream. You have to pay for it.
Meh.
So you basically you put your stream tip ID and code and whatever in.
Right.
You do the same for your Twitch. Well, you log in with Twitch anyway, so
yeah.
You know, it doesn't matter about that one. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Is it going to show your chat though?
I'm not 100% sure. You'd have to have a look at the photos.
Old Man Frederick, 5 months, good evening, and thank you for tonight's bits of entertainment, Squirrel to Steve. I will be watching the Monaco Grand Prix this Sunday, so you better wave. Thank you,
I
old man
won't be
Frederick.
there, so...
The
Scumbag
Roru...
Squirrel's not got enough room in his suitcase.
Do you know how many people wanted to get in that suitcase?
I know, right?
No shortage. The Roru with 8 months, it was around a year ago when I searched YouTube for X-Plane videos and haven't only found a great simulator but also the best streamer and YouTuber. Together with this amazing community, you changed my life, Paul, in a good way. Thank you, Squirrel Love. Thank you, Roru. That is such a nice thing to say, bro. Thank you for that.
Or as I say, the ro. It sounds, no, when you say his name or look at his name, it looks like a dog's like howling, so that's how I say it when he's in my stream. Oh, come on, I'm just in the middle of a turn.
Have we just sink? Is that Sommy coming back?
This is probably Sommy, yeah.
Be keeping an eye out for that squirrel, Captain. I'll tweet, like I say, a picture. I'll push out a picture and describe as best I can where I am. I've seen a few more on stream. Somehow they can see the chat and the video on the screen. Yeah, I know. I don't know how, unless they rotate the phone and they get a tiny preview and a chat or something like that. I can only test it, can't I? That's the only way I can think of trying this.
If not, ask, like I say, ask Billins, because he's been streaming from his phone lately. So
not sure what app
I'm sure he uses Bitstream.
Oh, he's got Android now, though.
Oh, has he?
Yeah, he went for the Galaxy.
That explains that then.
Death555, see you later, bro. Have a good one.
Luke, it is a good map. We've come back to this 3 times now, I think, or this is the 3rd time. I don't know. It is a good map.
No problem, Mr. Frosty. You swear it's a beautiful map, but yeah, it's not bad. It's quite small but cozy.
Cozy. That's one word for it.
SF Giants, good night, sir. Paul, with IRL TV you can see chat as well. Ah, cool. Thank you, Mrs. Frosty. Good night. Go and get some rest. Black Mutt. One sec. Black Mutt, 41-month hacks. As always, thank you very much for your great work. Black Mutt the dog sends his woofs. Thank you, Black Mutt. 41-month support. Alright, Zenom. Just need to keep your eye on the seed level, because it doesn't actually tell you when it runs out.
Yeah. I'm down at 38%.
Yeah, I'm on 33. It's going to be weird seeing Monaco in, like, GP mode. I've only ever seen Monaco as it is normally.
Right.
But in GP mode, it's going to be, like, all cordoned off and restricted entry and...
I wonder if the locals get frustrated by it, or if they actually love it because of, you know, the income and revenue that they get.
I don't know. I mean, the thing is about the local, like if you live there and you own an apartment there, obviously you're very rich. So do you either have a big party and watch the Grand Prix because you can, or do you leave and rent your apartments out for quite a lot of money? I don't know.
Well, that's true.
Does it never get boring if you're a local, or is it always like brilliant every year? Or does it just get a bit meh? Because it's not like everybody who lives there is going to like Formula 1. I'm gonna drive around this golf cart thingy. Old school, mate. Oh yeah, the yachts. There's always some very, very big, expensive yachts at Monaco. Most of the Formula 1 drivers live there anyway. Yeah, but they'll be in a car, won't they? They'll be driving.
Muttley's driving alongside me, and I don't know why.
Yeah. Is he doing anything useful, or just driving alongside
No,
you?
he's just driving alongside. He's on his way to you now. I must have scared him off.
I confused him. I took a detour. I think he was expecting me to go that way. I think he's just trying to get on TV. That's all he's trying to do. He's doing the whole "Hey Mum" thing.
Look at me! Look at me!
Yeah.
What's your favourite F1 team? Well, Squirrel's gonna answer one here in a second.
What?
Well, you're gonna have to say, you know, McLaren, because they're sending you out there.
I don't really have a favourite team as such. I just focus on the drivers more than the team. I mean, I know people who are just, you know, die-hard Ferrari fans, but
I like Mercedes. They're all right.
I don't really see what there is to like in a team as such, only the fact that they're just a constructor. Oh my god. I'm out of seeds, that's a good call. You see, I did tell you to watch out for that.
Yep. Oh, it's 6, so... Well,
alright,
3%.
Sonny, backseat driver.
Is he having a go at you again? Seeds! Seeds!
Stream delay for the win. Yeah, look at the chat in the game.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Jay Swift, thank you for the resume, buddy. 8 months. Everyone's a Ferrari friend. Make sure you cheer for Magnussen.
Aren't they like normally at the bottom of the league?
What do I think of the 2017 F1 cars? I think they're an improvement. Definitely. I think they're going more in the right direction now. Okay, so why did Motley just sell my Cedar?
Has he really?
Yeah, he just sold my Cedar as I was about to fill it up.
I don't think it was Muttley.
Or Sommy, sorry.
Muttley's driving currently, so it can't have been him.
Maybe he's buying a bigger one, who knows? Yeah, I was reversing up to fill in it and then just went donk and disappeared. Headers, harvesters, what should we buy? Plows, fertilizers. Cultivators.
He has just said he's got one in the yard. I don't know if it's a bigger one.
Hey?
He's just put in chat, got one in the yard.
What yard?
I'm guessing where all the tractors and that are. You know, back at...
Can you just leave it at the shop?
He's probably reset it and not sold it.
J Swift, no problem, bro. Is that a mod we're using? It probably is, isn't it?
The Cedar, yes.
How do we go to the mods again?
I think they're all in the same page as Cedars.
Why can't I find Cedar, Steve?
What you wanting, a bigger Cedar?
No, I just want a Cedar back.
Have a look. There's one at the shop.
Hey?
There's one at the shop.
Is that mine? It's empty.
It is.
It's called Sewing Machines Vroom. Oh, that one there, yeah. Yeah, there it is. 2,700 quid. That's how much it costs for that thing. 2,700.
Yep. I'm not surprised though, they are tiny.
You must be out of seed by now.
Who?
Doctor? Well, you was only on a few percent more than me. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I've been and filled up.
Have you?
Yeah, I went in front of you.
Oh, right. I didn't notice because it was on the purchase screen.
Yeah, I was in the yard just as you pulled in. I was just pulling out.
Joshua Gaming, good night. I'm glad that they got rid of that mod page. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, they put them all under whatever category they should be under, which I think is better.
It definitely works better.
Everything, yeah. So everything's now under the same page, like mod or not mod.
Yeah. Anthony one. Just played an hour-long scenario on Train Sim 17, and then there was a bug in a red light. Oh man, I hate it when that happens.
I've had that one.
I
think
really
I know
hate
which one
that.
it's on about.
You think what that's like, Jimmy, when you're doing a video? It's even more painful.
Yeah, stop and re-record everything.
Nope. Thanks, Joseph. Have a good one. It's on the Cardiff route. Did you do this little triangle a bit down here? This little wedgy bit?
Yeah, the bit that we were on when we ran out of seeds, I finished that bit.
Okay.
I did it before we forgot, because if not we'd end up forgetting and leaving that bit. Knowing us. Have you changed the title again recently?
No.
Oh, okay.
Why?
Now says underpowered farming.
I said that to you right at the start.
I'm sure it was something different.
No, I had scientific farming, then found out we had no GPS mod, switched it to underpowered before we started, and then about 20 minutes into the stream, we were trying to do something and the tractors were going, we were trying to bail, and I said that's why I stream titled it as underpowered farming.
Okay.
And somebody came into chat going, underpowered farming? These are just vintage old tractors? And I'm like, yeah, it was a joke, buddy. That's what I said to you.
I thought you just changed it to old style farming. I don't know. Anyway.
No, that's what you said.
Okay. I'm not losing it, Blackmore. I was just confused.
Steve's losing it.
Yeah. I lost it yesterday, never mind today.
Have I been having trouble with Twitch all day, Slam King? I only started at 5 o'clock, well, 4 hours ago. Not seen any problems, I don't think. Some people were saying there was a bit of bitrate issue now and again. You can't lose what you don't have left, lol. Pringle, how can we be getting close to Pink Tractor for Steve? What's he done?
Just because I've lost my marbles doesn't mean that I can go in a Pink Tractor.
Isn't it funny, like, nobody plays marbles anymore, like,
yeah.
And I don't think they ever will.
Yeah, we used to play them when we were kids.
Exactly.
Draw a circle in the dirt and try and get the closest one into the centre.
BMW Phil, 7 months. Thank you, BMW Phil. Met me Insomnia in the ROG booth. Luke, nice dude. Which one? The last one? Exactly, hey man, I don't even think I have any marbles. I lost them ages ago, lol. I used to have a big bag of marbles.
You used to have all different coloured ones.
Yeah, I used to have like milkies and like big ones and little ones and stuff. Just different styles. I found my cedar.
Too late, we got a different one.
Where did this one come from then?
What, the one that you've got now?
I don't understand why he's saying he's found my cedar when I've already got one.
Yeah. Well, that one that you've got now is the one that I bought you.
Oh, you can keep it, Motley. I've got one.
Aye, aye, aye.
Welcome to the Nut House.
I should be at I-61, yeah. Unfo, 86. Can we give Unfo a nutty welcome, guys? Thank you for your support. Welcome to Nut House, Unfo. I got a feeling Motley's typing something. There you go.
There it is.
What? I got all that hard work to find you, you say you keep it? Yeah, it's a gift. Why
Happy birthday to you. It's your birthday.
Why you call Motley 1? You can give it to the person that stole it, Motley.
He's driving off now, all sad. I don't want this hamburger. Then drives away.
Any more flight lessons, D2? Yeah, I've got one booked for next Wednesday and on Thursday as well, I think. So I can tell you about it on the Thursday stream. But, I mean, obviously that's subject to weather because we don't know what the weather's going to do. So it may get moved. It's your birthday tomorrow, Nutty Nutter. Enjoy. Jules, Steve lost it a while ago, lol, with 100 bits. He has indeed, Jules.
I never actually had it, so don't worry.
He used to have a plot as well, and he lost that too. Asian Aviator, good night, sir.
And I'm at 0 seeds. Yay!
Oh my god. You could do one of those, like, mobile seeders.
Yeah.
Thing is, outside, what is it like? It's 10 past 9. Outside, you can still see in full colour, no problem.
Yep.
It's crazy this time of year.
It's
But what I hate
up
about
until about 9 o'clock.
What I hate about this time of year, Steve, the most, is the
Early
birds
mornings?
start tweeting at like 3:30 in the morning.
Uh-huh.
And it starts off with just one of them will go, cheep, and then there'll be another one will go, cheep. And within 5 minutes, it's like a chorus.
Yep.
Now just go back to sleep. You scumbags.
Yep. When they start tweeting, I know it's my bedtime.
I mean, who wakes up singing like the birds do? I don't get it. I don't wake up singing, do you?
Nope.
James, this is a piece of class, that's what this is. Old school. You took a selfie while you were streaming at the Rog booth on I-60, Killer. I've seen that a few times, actually. You went to bed at 3 AM today to sleep, was kept up for an hour extra because of the birds outside your window. That's what I'm talking about. It's so annoying.
Like I say, when the birds start chirping, I know it's my bedtime.
What's the maximum amount of liquid you can take through an airport now? Is it like a 100ml bottle?
No idea.
Because I'm trying to work out, because I want to just go with hand luggage, which means, like, if I want to take a tube of toothpaste or something, like, what is the maximum size of the toothpaste? I need to look it up.
I wouldn't class that as a liquid, though.
Yeah, but I'm sure it's listed as a substance that you have to... Is it 100ml? Well, I could buy it there, Mr. Bone. Well, Mrs. Squirrel's bought a little one. It's only about 30ml. I assume that'll be fine. 100ml bottles in zip bags. They will take your toothpaste. What? Even if it's like 30ml and not even opened? The rest should be in a hotel. Yeah, but I need to take shaving gel as well. Pretty certain hotels don't give you that. Isn't toothpaste a no-no on planes? I don't know. That's what I'm asking. I need to go on the Gatwick page and have a look at the security stuff.
Why is it a no-no?
Well, I thought it was just liquids up to 100ml, but I don't know. Yeah, that's what I've got, a little travel one.
Yeah, but why don't they allow it?
Because it's all to do with people making explosives.
Oh my god, really?
So, yeah, that's literally what it is, like making chemical explosives and all this kind of thing. All fluids need to be in a special bag. I know you have to put them in the plastic bag, Whiteland, but it's what is the limit on the size of the bottles? Toothpaste is fine to take on a plane. Yeah, so I said, Floaty, I need to go on the airport website and look. Oh, Sammy's turned up with some refueling. Look at this.
Oh, has he got him on the back of the thing? Yeah. He was loading them up when I got there. And then obviously I came along and I needed them, so he had to unload them.
Since when did toothpaste explode? You'd be surprised. You've seen what Mentos and Coca-Cola do.
Someone's saying you're empty. Just rubbing it in a little.
One more. Every container cannot be over 100 mil, but you can have several, Leonard. Is that what it says for the Gatwick site?
I'm good for now, son. Thank you.
Missed a bit, Steve.
That was your bit that you missed.
No, it was definitely you.
No. Definitely not.
Buy toothpaste when you get to Monaco. Yeah, but if I can just take small ones with me, I may as well take a small one with me. There's no point buying it when I get there, is there? Because that way I can get my favourite toothpaste. Same with the shaving gel. I mean, worst case scenario, it gets confiscated, doesn't it? And then I have to buy another one when I get there. Or I think you can do it after security as well. You don't need to wait to Monaco. In security, you can buy things, and it's fine from then on. So, for example, you can't take... If you've got a nice big bottle of water, you have to ditch it before security, and then right after security, you can buy a big bottle of water. Because they know what it is, so they're happy to sell it to you. Max for all liquids is 1 litre and 100 ml. Max containers must also be put in a sealed clear plastic bag. Yeah, they have the plastic bags there. Contents must be completely shown as good as one. Yeah, they have the little bags, so that's not a problem. Yeah, 3 times the price. Absolutely. I mean, that's the beautiful thing. They've got these rules that say we're going to take your water off you, but we'll sell your water for an extortionate amount of money. It's beautiful.
Well, they've got your hook, line, and sinker, though, haven't they? Because once you pass that security point, you can't really go out of the airport. So
it's a lovely system. It's like theme parks.
Yep. I think we're done.
I do too.
I wonder if I touch that spinning wheel if it stops. Nope. Still keeps spinning. And so do you.
Your wheel's not spinning.
It's not now. It was when I dragged it on the floor.
Stop the weather stays for your flights. It's looking fine, Danny. I think the weather this week is absolutely fine. But, I mean, you're not... The worst weather you're going to get at the moment is going to be like rain and stuff.
It's like they're having fun with the bailers.
Yep. Yeah, I'm going to Nice tomorrow, Flug. Say again?
Your wheel things on the back are still spinning.
I know.
I get mine have stopped.
The bearings on them are amazing. Perpetual motion. Kima Hain, thank you for half a year. Enjoy the acorn. Jules, it's 5 months till Christmas Day. Jules, shush.
Wow.
You can't talk about things like that. It's against the rules, Jules. aerospace ceramic bearings on a 100-year-old implement. Kept Motley being really busy again.
Well, then I'll have a squirrel wax and wash.
Isn't it 7 months? It says 6 on my screen, Kimo. I'm just reading what I'm seeing. Kitty, no, I've not seen it yet. Been too busy prepping for like getting more stuff ready and packing.
You missed a bit.
It looks pretty clean to me. Right, do you know what we've got lined up next?
No idea.
Squirrel wax and wash, how can we help you?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we could do some harvesting.
Dairy grind, it's actually 6 months because my birthday is 3 months before then, lol. Okay.
We could go and harvest 17.
Harvest 17.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do that.
Let you get the harvester, I'll get the trailer.
Alright. I know, Jules. But it'll be pink tractor time for you. Talking about Christmas in the middle of May. Almost June. Ooh, I love the way the engine stops on this. Listen to this. Oh, that's a great noise, that is. I'm liking that. Rudism, 11 months. Hi, Squirrel. Hi, Rudism. Thank you for almost a year.
Oh, yeah.
Is there a snowplow attachment for the class? I don't know.
I think that's a reference to the Top Gear challenge thing that they did.
How many days is it till Christmas, Jules? You really want to know? Like, you really want to know how many days it is till Christmas? Okay. There you go. 213 days and 2 hours. Right, 17. Let's go right.
Righty-ho.
No, gas man. Always check before you enter a main road.
He came flying straight out and slammed on the brakes.
You're still getting over last Christmas, Heyman. Yep.
Don't worry about it, guys.
No brakes. Yeah, sorry, dog ate my homework. Wasn't my fault. I'm just the responsible driver.
I guess the dog ate his brakes.
Cheese brakes. That's 213 days. No, it's not PC Tank. Because it was 213 in 2 hours, right? Till Christmas. So that's 212. And realistically, you can't buy it on Christmas Eve that much. So you're probably looking at 211. Where the heck's my Jaffa going?
Off-roading.
You access that Christmas counter suspiciously fast. Oh.
Secretly, Squirrel checks it every day.
I have a little app on my phone. Check every day.
Every morning it goes off and it's 229 days. The day after 228 days.
Chris
Wait, did we
94.
just go the long way around?
No.
Oh, we're sightseeing.
Oh, just taking a slightly different route.
Okay.
Chris 94. Thought I'd pop in and wish you all a great trip to Monaco. So Squirrel, you lucky scumbag. All kidding. Hope you have an amazing time. Take lots of photos and videos when you can. I will, Chris. Absolutely will.
I like how he said, wish you all a great time at Monaco. We're not all going.
He did actually say that. He said, wish you a great trip. I misread it.
Okay, I'll let him off. I apologise.
Yeah, Steve, I'm not exactly sure how we get to this.
True. I think we needed to go down that dirt road that's just behind us. If you see where G7 is,
Yeah.
there's like a little dirt road, so we need to go U.
Go back then.
Okay. You're going to have to reverse out and then come past me. Or reverse down and wait down there while I do a U there. Because I need turning space.
Turn around when possible. You want to listen to Wham! Last Christmas now? God. Please no.
Problem.
What is Monaco? Well, Monaco's a place, Sanjit. But Monaco Grand Prix is the Formula 1 race at Monaco.
Yeah, I'm not going to turn around there.
Nah. That looks like fun. Double I. Oof. Crop damage, Steve. Suits you, sir.
I didn't touch it. I didn't touch
Pink
it.
tractor, sir.
I didn't even touch it.
You must be joking, you drove over it.
You saw nothing.
Wait, was this dirt track? This one here?
Just to the left of you.
Oh, God.
Yeah, good luck, have fun. As I murder a pedestrian.
This is G7.
Yep. So go follow the dirt path all the way up and then turn left. This road's a bit bumpy.
This is like ridiculously bumpy.
Can you imagine this in a real tractor? You'd be like, yeah, I'm having a great time, banging.
Yeah.
Off-road combining. PS4 Gamer, thank you for 300 bits, sir.
Watching the suspension on that thing as you drive down here is just crazy.
It is a little bit overcooked, isn't it?
Yeah.
Lag. Oh, now I wish I had a GPS for this field.
Nice long straight field. Steve, a human sat nav. Yeah, but it always goes wrong. That was a big
Whoa.
bump. That was a big bump.
What the heck? This field has got ditches in it?
Ditches, they're more like canyons.
You got an all expenses paid trip coming to Canada GP coming, all expenses paid by me. LOL. Yeah, Bigfoot, I'm going with, sorry, Blackbot, I'm going with McLaren and Logitech taking me out there. It's all to do with the world's fastest gamer thing that I went to the other day. So, they paid for the flights, paid for the hotel. I think I've paid for so far is the car park and my petrol, but I can claim that back.
This big open land here. Massive area.
It really is quite a big field, this one. I don't know how much of this they want bailing or whatever.
Yeah, no idea.
Thank you, Blackmud. Yeah, it was a bit of a shock. Too late, Motley. I already turned it on.
Scream delay for the winners, Sonny would say.
It's a big old field, though. Swing it by,
delay,
work over onwards. You pop over for dinner, Twitchy. Yeah, absolutely, mate.
Alright.
Alright. Just watch them rocks.
Yeah, I'm gonna get in front of it before.
But they let you cycle around the track? Not really. Is Farm Sim any good single player, Sea-Jagger? It's perfectly enjoyable on its own. There's lots of things you can do, and you can hire workers to help you. Lots of maps you can play, mods you can try out. So, you know, yes, but it's definitely more fun with when you play it with others, because it's a very co-op centered game. And change over time.
Yes.
And I'm going to take a buy break and refill my glass of juice.
Fair enough. You can end up with mango face.
I've actually got blackcurrant.
Well, you can still make that too strong.
Yeah, you can, because they bought the double concentrate stuff again, which I absolutely don't like.
Yeah. You know that? When you finish drinking it, is it just me or does it taste like, I don't know, like leaves a funny taste in your mouth?
I'm off. I think because it's double concentrate, I don't know, they seem to make it sweeter and sicklier somehow. I can't work it out, I just preferred the ordinary stuff. Do I hate this weather, Ninja Dog? Not really. I love summer weather. It just depends what you're doing though, Ninja Dog. Like, if you have to work in this in a hot, stuffy office, it's not pleasant at all. But if you've got the day off and you've got this kind of weather, then it's brilliant. Quinkai is on an anniversary, 12 months. Wow, 1 year already. Do you remember when I subbed last year? I do. Thank you for a year, Quinkai. Enjoy that golden capsa. Can we switch the weather? Oh, well, have you got cold, Jersey? I guess the people are about to come in the server any second, right?
Yeah.
In which case I'll turn it off cruise control. Okay. Suddenly
Pedals will stop working.
Yep.
What's up?
How does that work?
No idea.
Seriously? My pedals just suddenly don't work because I went to cruise control.
For some reason, it always happens with Farming Sim with you.
What the... Now I can do it again. Alt-tab out to Logitech thingy, and then it's fine again. I don't get it.
Oh, that ditch.
Enjoy that ditch.
Yeah.
That's gotta be a map error or something.
Could be.
That's just nuts, that is. Just like this weather, it plays on your legs. That's weird because my friend's ex-wife, she used to always hate it when there was thunderstorms because she said her knees hurt.
Here we go.
Right, our BRB, it should stop because I'm not on cruise control.
Okay.
Right, I'm gonna grab a drink.
Okay, okay. Dave, that's because you're driving round in what can only be described as a greenhouse. Like a mobile greenhouse. Chair height with Steve? Really? Okay. The row. How you doing, sir? How's my day? My day's been actually quite good. Spent most of it in the jacuzzi, but other than that, enjoying the sunshine while it lasts. Yeah, Dave, hot weather is just like a rainy day, but instead when it's raining, you get wet from the outside inwards, but when it's sunny, you get wet from the inside outwards. Doing good, PC Tech, how are you? What is the temperature in Sheffield? I don't know where my temperature thing is. I did have it, but in this room that I'm in now, it's about 20 degrees, if that. I've got air conditioning. I'm privileged. Nielsen, I don't know how you pronounce that first part of your name, Nielsen. The Pons Buffalo, it is undrivable. I hate driving that thing. That's why I always leave Squirrel to do it, because he does a good job with it. Fair enough, Dave. Crazy Anime Geek, just search my name. Search my full name, you'll find it. It's easy. Same with Twitch, Twitter and everything. How old am I? Old enough. Yeah, it's going to get hotter until Saturday, then it's going to rain Saturday, it's going to rain Sunday, then it's going to be nice on Monday. And then all next week it's going to be nice and warm. Yeah, pretty much John, but they were asking me what flavour toothpaste I like, what toothbrushes I like to use, what my credit card details were. I remember that stream. I remember that stream well. It was scary, put it that way. Do you believe in long weather forecasts? No. Welcome back. Welcome back.
I made myself a cup of tea as well. I think Mrs. Squirrel's gone out, so I thought, well, I'm not going to get a cup of tea for a while, so I may as well make one.
Muttley's actually doing something inside of it.
Good grief, what prompted this?
And Sommy.
And Sommy? They're just trying to prove a point now, aren't they?
Uh-huh. Steve, do you like swimming? Yeah. Can I call you Uncle, Mark? Think Steve should have a face cam on Squirrel TV? It wouldn't work, unfortunately.
How does that work?
I was going to say, how would it even work?
Oh, I can't go back because they're coming down here, so I'll go down the other end. DJ Sutty, 23 months. Only one more month to a golden nut. Thank you for the awesome streams, Paul. Here's the next 23 months. Sutty, dude. So close to the golden. Thank you for your support, sir. Wrong alignment. Wah, wah. I want my GPS. Wah, wah.
You're sounding like Vrome now. I want drive control. I want drive control.
In before I create a Twitch account. I want GPS.
Yeah.
Harry Cardis, 9 months Twitch baby hype dude. Thank you.
No worries, sprinkles.
Have a face cam, needs to Skype each other, use window capture and crop it down. Yeah, you'd have to green screen it as well.
Yeah. Well, you have to do that on your end.
Luke Ull, thank you for the review.
Jessica, the reason we've got no GPS is because we're old style farm.
Exactly. But we've gone old school.
Technically, this tractor that I'm in is, you know, could probably be retrofit.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's meant to be 60 style, isn't it? That's the thing.
Yeah.
Wouldn't really fit to have a GPS. Dr. D, 500 bits, this Ortho XP. Oh, you just triggered the dance animation, well done. This Ortho 4XP is turning into a time bandit scumbag. Spends every night this week tiling out SoCal. Oh, I don't know what to say, Dr. D. It is, but it's so worth it. Like, it's proper L'Oreal. Why not in-cab view? Well, we can do in-cab view. But why not out-of-cab view? That's interesting. How did they catch up so quickly?
Mm-hmm. Well, I just offered to empty Muttley and he didn't want it, so...
He's sulking.
Once he's full, yeah, once he's full, he's full. I'm not full.
No, Jessica, they're not. I'm going to do a video on it instead. What the heck?
Hey, what?
I don't know. Suddenly can't go forward anymore.
Pedals.
It doesn't make any sense, Steve. What on earth? That just doesn't make any sense. This is the only game that I ever have a problem with my steering wheel.
Giants for the win.
It's ridiculous. Every time I cancel cruise control and come back in, it's just broken. But only in this combine. Like, it's not done in any other vehicle so far. The tractor's been fine. But in this thing it is. Thank you, HC. More realistic, Coinman. Yeah, I guess. Thing is, you don't get any 3D depth perception, so it makes it a bit harder to line yourself up doing these crop lines here. Yeah, I can see they left a chunk. I thought they got round a bit fast. Milton, the epic 3 months already. Worst time gone. Hope you're doing well. Look forward to many months to come. Squirrel love. Thank you, Milton. New Acorn, sir.
Pipe out, sir.
I got 40%.
Full.
80.
Mm. That's you empty. Move
Eh?
it back off a bit so I can empty you, and then I need to go and empty. I'm going to try and empty all of you, and then I can go and empty.
God, this rate, I'm going to have to change the title back to Scientific Farming. Look at it, it's like a Wimbledon pitch behind you. That many striped. German Joker, thank you for 9 months. Is it that time of the month again? Still no name decided, which isn't good, but oh well. Just many more months to come. Keep up the good work, Paul, and best wishes for you and the family. Thank you very much, German Joker. You watch out for me at the Grand Prix, HC. Well, I'm going to try and tweet and stuff and let you guys know where I am as best I can.
Pipes in, gentlemen.
I know, Hannah, it's looking a little bit too professional. It's getting a bit scary.
I don't know, the lines that they're leaving in the field is a bit unprofessional.
Yeah, my lines are good.
Well, yeah, they were until they came along.
PS4 Gamer 2, keep up the awesome work. Thank you for the donation, PS4. Thank you for the support, sir. And the lovely message. I'm curious as to why you call PS4 Gamer 2 though. What's the 2 for?
Maybe number 1 was taken.
Maybe. You're on the iPad app, just found out I can zoom in on the screen. B Sawyer, that's been in there since the year dot on the iPad. Just 2 fingers split open like that. Close again. I really wish I had a GPS right now just to straighten these edges properly. Apparently Twitch has a Lockheed Martin P3D category. Yeah, but the problem is, John, and I've said this before when I stream in, I stream P3D or X-Plane and I stream under the Microsoft Flight Simulator category, and people say, why do you do that? And the answer is because that's what all the flight simmers do. Like, we need one place that we can stream. It doesn't make any sense to have all these different categories for flight sim. It's just not big enough. Bad drive 50 bits, nothing better at the end of the hot sunny day than a nice tub of Ben & Jerry's. Nice. All we really need is just a flight simulation category. Wait, what the heck?
What's up?
Sod it, I'm just going to go cruise control. Like, I've not been using cruise control all the way around, and it's just suddenly stopped again. So I'm just going to use cruise control to drive. Yeah, what we need is just flight simulation as a category, and that's it. We'll get rid of FSX, P3D, X-Plane, just don't DCS even, just put them all in one.
Everyone streams on the flight sim anyway, so...
I don't know if it's a Combine being silly or the Logitech. I don't know. Farm Sim and Logitech, I don't know. Try-Hand Ninja 50 bits, it would make it so much easier. It would. I agree. Flugries in the afternoon. I go. I probably need to set off. I can't remember what time I need to set off. Lunchtime-ish, midday, I can't remember. I want to give myself plenty of time because Friday M25, you never know what's going to happen. Like when I was coming back last week from McLaren, I went the north side of the M25 because that's what my sat-nav told me to do. If I'd have gone south side, there was an overturned lorry and a car on fire. 2 separate events that closed the whole motorway off. So it would have been full-on rip. And things like that can happen all the time. And then all of a sudden you miss your plane, you know? So I'll probably get there a bit early.
You're probably nearly full, Paul.
Yep, 97%. Are you probably nearly coming?
I'm already here, I'm just emptying Sommy because he's full. And I'm probably going to be full before I even get to you.
That's not good because I can't do anything.
Actually, I should be alright. Start driving, Muttley. Right, I'm coming to you now.
Door's already been on. Schnurrik.
Can you drive forward onto
I
the
can't.
trailer?
I will in a minute when Muttley's gone.
Back one.
Takes a while to empty this thing.
Yeah, it does. And that's filled. All you three have filled me up 83% probably.
I'm not surprised.
Small trailers, aren't they? 86%.
3 full combines, that's a lot of stuff.
Yep.
Aye, aye, aye.
There we go. Referick, did my message not come through? I used Salt Cheer. Twitch just added it to the list. I used the Salt Cheer. Referick. I don't see anything, Referick. What am I supposed to be seeing this? I have one I fly to leave 4 hours before my flight because Atlanta is the busiest airport in the world. What do you mean, as in the roads get busy, Eagle Squirrel, or the like security takes a while to get through, or what is it that slows you down though?
Aye, aye, aye.
Referick, I used PJ Salt 100 bits cheer, a new type of cheer to which added. The message was, have some salt with discussion, Squirrel. Just kidding. I have new cheer modes. Plus, I need a good reason to give you some salt, Waffle. I didn't see Referick. None of that came through. I don't see that anywhere. So I'm not sure how that works.
back.
Cody, don't worry about it, bro. You're just expressing your opinion. Thing is, if the stream is not for you, then, you know, as Pringle said, you're quite welcome to, you know, go to a different channel, or you can stick around. You might enjoy it. You might enjoy the community a bit, Cody. What, have you gone and made a cup of tea, Steve?
No, I'm on my way back.
Oh, I see.
I'm literally, as I get back to the farm, I'll get back to you. You guys are filling me up, so I'm having to come straight back. So
Rare. That's
so
the peaky instead of the oaky. Are you back or just on your way back?
No, I'm on my way back now. But you're probably at about 80% full already.
Yeah, I am.
By the time I get there, you'll be full.
Yep, I imagine we all will. Actually, there'll be more than me because they were harvesting when you emptied me.
Yeah, I emptied them a little bit more before I left. But they might have a little bit more room. But I have found a little shortcut, so that's good. You're on the north side.
Yeah, we're at northwest at the moment.
You're all working your way over this side, yeah?
Yep, we're all about to go south.
Pipes out, people, pipes out. As soon as you're empty, put your pipes in.
I was interested in Sims when I first joined to start with, but now it's your favourite genre. Nice, Connor. Whoa.
Awful.
I can't stop because my pedals aren't working, so it just cruise control to victory then. Man, I've damaged a lot of crop. Because my pedals aren't working, I killed cruise control and it just basically went whee, just free rolled.
I'm here anyway, so you can empty. Oh, come on, you stupid thing.
Paul, it's time for some hype. You got mail with a key just for you, Whiteland. Let me have a look. I'll see it, Whiteland. I don't see it, Whiteland. Where is it? Oh, crud.
What you done?
Use the wrong keyboard.
Lol.
I don't see anything, Whiteland. Thomas Hudson, how you doing? Force feedback in farming sim. I don't think they'll do it because it's not on console, is it? Now from Bulkhead Interactive. Don't have anything from Bulkhead Interactive.
Leave your pipe out, I'm coming for you.
Okay.
About 12% space left.
Don't have anything Whiteland from Bulkhead or from you. Maybe they're not sent it yet, Whiteland. Blackmut, alright. Have a good one. Thank you very much. I know FarmSim's on console dominator, that's not what I meant. The people who use FarmSim on console generally don't have force feedback wheels, that's what I'm getting at. So they'd have to build something just for the PC market, which pretty certain they don't really care that much about. So annoying I have to just use cruise control to get around now. It's really playing up in this combine, this thing.
Hey, Trucking Nutter.
Pope John, bro, how you doing? Thank you for the resume. I hope you're well, sir. Pope John, I take it you're going to Insomnia. Not sure what days. Neither am I. Actually, I kind of know because I definitely can't go on the Friday because I'm just coming back from Gamescom. So I think it's going to be Saturday for me. Is it true the rumours about FarmSim 2018 coming out? Yeah, Dominator. I don't know, Pub John. I haven't got a Scooby-Doo. None of that's even in the planning stages yet. Pink tractor height, Mikey. Dude, I can't even operate the brakes at the moment. Give me a break.
Why, are you full already?
No, because my controller's just not working.
Oh, right.
Pedals and brakes aren't working unless I alt-tab out and then alt-tab back in again.
Yeah.
This combine is really screwing it up. I don't know why. I was fine in the tractor.
Want to switch to the tractor?
It's a bit pointless now near the end, but if you want to.
If you're alright, leave it as it is for now.
Well, I've nearly done the field, haven't we?
Yeah.
I'll be back in the tractor soon, picking all these bales up, probably.
Oh, yeah.
This chat is harsh with pink tractors. Really, there should be two of you guys running.
Yep. Oh, well. Is that you empty?
Nope. Just getting out of the way. Oh, my nose. Hay fever high. The teamwork. The teamwork's real, John.
Front one's nearly full, Sammy. Yeah, it's kind of what we do here, Pulp John. We work as a team. I would say science and sophisticated, but you know, someone changed the title.
Oh, because we haven't got GPS, you know.
True.
How do you play farm sim? Basic mods, no mods, crazy modded mods. Seems everyone does it different. Toddy, it varies every time we change map. So when we change map, we get different mods in. But we always run mods. We don't play vanilla.
I think we only played vanilla when Farming Sim 15 Gold came out, and we just ran full vanilla.
That's it, yeah, we did. Well, I think when 17 came out as well, we were full vanilla.
Yeah, when that first came out as well.
And then the mods started to appear. I'm checking again, Whiteland. I definitely don't have an email. So I don't know. You're suffering the heat, worst part of GCSEs tomorrow, last day of year 11. Yeah, but at least you're on your last day, and then you can enjoy the sunshine. But definitely the last day of year 11 is it's a strange moment. When you walk out them school gates and you think, I ain't going back. You're going to be a vanilla pleb soon. What, are you going to start farming, Pope John? I didn't get you a key, that was a different thing. Don't hype yourself up too much yet. Well, I'm only going off what you said. Why then? You said key, but I don't have an email, either off you or off the whatever it was called.
I'm going into this lock just on 97%.
Okay.
What's up, Pulp John? The troll's getting too much.
Need to take a break from trucks and crashing sim.
I think the trolls on ETSMP are getting to him.
This is one of the reasons I don't play it. Meth Lover 11 with 14 months. Twitch can't count 3 months in a row. It said 13. It says 14 for me.
You need counselling. Don't ask me. I can't do any counselling.
I think Pope John, I saw one of your streams a couple of weeks ago when you was on MP and that happened, and you got absolutely wrecked. I think it was
about the one where he was stuck in traffic at
Dover
or Calais, wherever it was.
Yeah, it was like Europort or somewhere like that.
Yeah.
He's in a massive queue, and then I think he got to a barrier or something, and then somebody just went into the back of him.
Yeah,
just
the
nailed
train.
him. I was like, well, this is why I don't do this.
Yep.
When you come in, are you coming down that dirt track?
Oh, yeah.
Which one?
The one
The one
above
on the south
G7.
side. Oh yeah, where you are now. Yeah, that's where I'll be going.
I'll just wait here for you because I can't go anywhere until I'm empty, really.
Right, I'm on my way back now.
It's an everyday occurrence. Jules, the weather is gone downhill from Saturday. Rain and thunderstorms down here. Well, it's not like that here, Jules, I don't think.
Ow.
Sorry.
Whacking the microphone. It's like, invading my ears.
Actually, Chelmsford is rainy on Sunday, Monday and Tuesday. So let's just hope Monaco is a bit different.
It's only raining here Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday it's supposed to be nice again.
Hang on, let me just add Nice. Nice in France. There we go. Nice in France. Okay.
You don't mind the traffic or the crashes, it's the hackers. Hackers? On MP?
Whoa. Nice, get this. 24 Celsius tomorrow. 26 sunny on Saturday. 26 sunny on Sunday. 26 sunny on Monday. 26 sunny on Tuesday. 25 sunny on Wednesday. 24 sunny on Thursday.
Okay, get
Basically,
out.
the Monaco Grand Prix is going to be Scotcho. That's what that says.
Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Look at you all three of you are all in a line, look.
There's admin abuse going on here, Steve.
Going to the back trailer.
You're a witness, right? Admin abuse.
I see that. Oh, you empty now?
Yep.
Cool. Factor 50 for Paul, lol.
Try and get this stupid thing to drive. There we go.
I'd be surprised if he's not adding the baby oil.
What?
To get a tan.
Baby oil to get a tan? Is that a
or
thing?
Cooking oil. Well, cooking oil or, you know.
You can tell they don't have much sun in Yorkshire. See that flu reason? Pack the Speedo.
Does your hotel actually have a pool?
I have no idea. I've not even looked it up. I haven't got a clue.
You're going to be sipping margaritas and stuff by the pool, and you're going to be sending tweets and stuff. It's
Well,
like, damn you.
I'm fully expecting to have drinks and food on tap.
Yeah.
Every now and again, somehow God mode or something, and they just mow through the traffic, flipping everyone into the sky.
Wow.
Great.
They'll get reported one day.
Yeah, but they don't care, do they?
No. They'll just create a new account.
Can do, Mudbeak.
Hey, Whiteland, keep those thoughts to yourself.
I was just...
Like, why would you even think that?
The back garden in Yorkshire, rubbing baby oil on himself and sunbathing. Before jumping into the jacuzzi.
Into the jacuzzi, yeah. There's nothing wrong with my jacuzzi, it's nice.
Playboy Steve.
How does that make me a playboy? Come on.
Playboy lifestyle.
Uh-huh.
See, I'm thinking you're the chuck that it might be better if you just kind of move to one side for the bigger vehicle, but let's just sit there. Why is the purple trailer just sat here, I wonder?
Because it's me, I can't reverse the doubles, so.
Nightmares, Andrew. Hi, Fairy Dog 25. Can we give him a nutty welcome, guys? Fairy Dog, welcome to Net House. Thank you for your support. It's a mansion.
If only I had a mansion. What sort of hot tub is it? Blow up type or solid? It's just a blow up type. But it's nice.
How long did it take you to blow that up with your mouth?
You don't. The machine does it for you.
That's cheating, Steve.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, it isn't.
You should have sat there
Oh, yeah. Do you want to volunteer and come and do that?
for like 3 days, and you should have streamed the whole thing. This inflatable jacuzzi just getting like very, very slightly bigger over the next hours.
Yeah.
6 hours
Join
a
us
day.
next week when we start to fill it with water. Meanwhile...
and then when you did fill it up, you could have just like live streamed filling it up with a small hose pipe.
Filling it up from the tap.
Just
with
live
little,
webcam the whole thing.
I don't know. 1 litre bottle of water or something.
Wait, where's the
Do you know-
balers gone?
They're in that shed on the far west side. Sorry, south side.
Oh, I remember we left them over here, didn't we?
But no, you basically all you do is just attach a hose and press a button, and it just goes, zhup, and that's it. It's full then. You used to have a blow-up swimming pool in the back garden. What happened?
Oh my god.
By the way, don't come up the hill by field 9. Or in between field 10 and 9. It's so goddamn hard. It takes ages to climb.
Field 9? Which way did you go then?
I went out of the farm, I turned right, and then left onto field 9. And yeah, it just takes like 3 days to get up there. It leaked in the end.
See, somebody took a shortcut and didn't mention it. Just quietly went a different way. PTO's not attached. Yeah, that's true. I'll have to do it when I get there.
Well, I've detached that trailer at the back. I'm going to see if it's any quicker.
Trailer?
Yeah, the rear trailer at the back.
What, the...
So now I'm just making biscuits. I'm not collecting them. Sommy, if you've got a tractor without a job, can you send it to the field and pick up the bale trailer that's at the north side? Yeah, it is. It's quicker. If you remove that trailer at the back, it is quicker.
So you're just going to collect it with the cheap mode trailer?
Yeah, basically all I'm doing now is making bales, and then I'll collect them afterwards. It's just quicker doing it this way. It's not slowing me down.
It's like blowing balloons up for a birthday party. Not really, Connor, because balloons for a birthday party you want filled with helium, ideally. And you can't blow helium.
You get the dads sitting at the table, like undoing them and then inhaling it, going, you know, whatever
always.
voice it is. I've always, yeah,
Mickey Mouse.
I've always done it.
Right, so where are you?
I'm just coming up that second row now, so yeah, you might want to start like 3 rows in.
Wait.
Well, I'm currently driving over the road that you're going to be collecting next.
Is there nothing to your right then?
No.
The heck? Okay, synchronization for the win then.
Luke, I don't, unfortunately. Or fortunately, I don't know.
Ah, that's why I was confused.
Go on.
That chicane that you just took.
Yeah.
So I couldn't understand why there was nothing to your right. That what you're doing was to your right, but you were one step over.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the chicane bit thing, wherever it is. Could do with one more trailer if you've got a spare hand, Sommy. Just to help you.
If he's got a spare hand, how many hands do you think he had?
I mean... Right, I'm coming down the track to your left-hand side.
Okay.
So you should have 2 lanes on your left-hand side.
No, I've only got one at the moment.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I'm coming down that one.
This is going to generate a lot of bales.
Yep.
Somi's Octodad. Steve has one hand on the wheel, the other's feeding him. Pringle. He has gone awfully quiet.
I'm talking.
Yeah, you're not saying anything.
What? I've just said that I was coming down on the lane on your
That was
left-hand
10 minutes ago.
It wasn't 10 minutes ago. Come on. I'm not eating anything.
Matt Smith, 8 months.
Honestly.
Can feel the baby kicking. Also, I'm not jealous at all of you going to Monaco. Will not try bribing you year's supplies, Jaffa Cakes, Kappa. Please, can I come? I'm sorry, Matt.
Sudden urge for shreddies. I wonder why.
Which lane are you going for now?
I'm still on that one that I'm coming down.
Okay.
So it's up to you which one you want to go for.
All right. You need to eat to survive, not a crime. You've a sudden urge for shreddies, shoe bandits. Here, have one. Have a shreddy. There you go. There's another one. You might have to take the metal out.
Yeah, and there'll be extra vitamin in there, in the words of Bug. Like every so often you'll come across a spider or something.
Oh, lovely.
Mm-hmm.
The bale looks hilarious. Oh, it's not bad. It's doing its job.
It's better without that trailer though. It goes a bit quicker.
Yeah. Oh, massively quicker. Just having to pull that thing around.
Thing is, it slows down as that trailer gets full as well, because it gets heavier. I'm not eating Jules, honestly. That's God's honest truth.
Yet.
I'm not. No, I've already had my tea.
What's that got to do with it? You bedtime snack we're talking about here.
Okay, maybe later then. I made some corned beef hash. I can warm that up. That'll do.
Bloody Fallout shreddies. Nice. Probably more like Asta's own.
What, that actually tastes like cardboard?
Probably. I've tried different ones and I can't remember which one I preferred. One was rubbish. It was awful. You've got your Weetabix, right?
Yeah.
And then you've got like Tesco's own brand, Asda's own brand. One of those two was absolutely diabolically bad, and it tasted like a horrible dry biscuit. And the other one, I thought, was better than Weetabix, because it had better consistency. Like with a Weetabix, it just breaks open really easily.
Yeah.
Whereas with this, you can actually put the spoon through it and actually grab a piece. And but I can't remember which one it is.
Steve likes seafood, he sees food and eats it. No, it's the seafood diet, Pringles. I see food and I eat it.
Roru, thank you very much, dude.
Indeed, good night. Why are you dropping Weetabix on the ground? Because they're great!
That's Frosties.
Oh, at least someone got
Frosties.
At least someone got the reference there then. Yeah. I was like, nobody's gonna get this reference, but obviously you did. Can't get nothing past you.
It's like doing the what was the guy's name on the Sugar Puffs?
The
big
monster
giant dude, yeah, the big Sugar Puffy. That guy.
Oh, what was his name?
I can't remember his name. The Sugar Puff dude.
Someone will know. Yeah, that was Tony the Tiger. Honey Monster.
Honey Monster, that was him.
I've heard that one before, Pringles.
The trouble with like picking up these Weetabixes, they're actually quite small. They're not that easy to see.
Yeah, definitely.
You go first person and look down at this tractor, the modelling is like as basic as it comes. Like, the textures are just absolutely...
This one's not bad. I've
Really?
got some chains. Yeah, I've got some chains in the cab.
This one's just rubbish. Wriggles, how you doing, sir? Things are good, mate. Things are good. We're going to the Monaco Grand Prix tomorrow, so I'm quite happy about that. Hope you're well. How's life treating you, Wriggles? What are you up to these days?
It's exactly where everyone else has said, Wriggles.
Pretty much. And with good reason.
True.
You're going to work basically the same. Fair enough.
Basically, Squirrel's got more jam than a jam donut.
It's more jam than Hartley's.
More jam than Hartley's.
Have you ever done grass bales before? I don't think I have, actually.
I think we have, but I don't think you did the baling. I think I did.
No. Yes, fortunately I am. Alright, Tom Riddle, have a good one. Now you sold your car, you can't go anywhere else either, Baz. Wriggles, do you think you're going to be going to Cosford in October? I know it's a bit far off, but these things have a way of coming around real fast. I mean, I thought Flight Simcom was a way off, and then next thing it's in 2 weeks. How does that even work?
Yeah, everything's cropping up. Some busy months coming for you.
You're not joking. Probably the busiest summer I think I've ever had. I think. It's in the afternoon, Ryan M. You arrive home from your wedding trip to Greece on the 6th, so hopefully I'll get a weekend pass. Oh, 6th of October. Where's that? October. Oh yeah, that's like the day before, I think, isn't it? Isn't it 7th? I think it's on. Blimey.
Yeah, 7th. Is it 7th, 8th, 9th as well or something?
No. The
it's only on one day.
It's on about
yeah,
Cosford. It's only
people
one
are
day.
going for
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking of something else.
I suppose if you land on the 6th, you've got to drive down for the 7th, stay over on the Friday night. Shoot bandits, I honestly don't really have time to go looking. I still don't get why Muttley's name says brackets 1 after it.
Yeah. I think he just needs to change it in the settings.
What, do you think it's a farm sim thing?
Possibly. Or he could be trying to say that I'm number 1. I don't know.
Are you getting a new car, Baz? Well, not a new car, another car. You did a lot as hang as a young boy teenager, using the same equipment you're using right now, lots of work. I'll bet. Bit harder on the tractor though, isn't it? It's to do with the save game setup regards the brackets 1 after.
No worries, Mark.
Have you tried the Sandy May map, Farm Sim 17? Set in Devon? Yeah, we have. Tara, one of the best maps. Sandy Bay.
I think that was one of the first maps that we did in 17, wasn't it? Apart from the default one, obviously.
We did do it... wasn't one of the first. We did do it fairly early on, though, I seem to remember.
It is a good map. Definitely.
It is a cracking map. Yeah, because the one that we did on 17, like, they'd removed all the
that was it.
Walls on the hedges and things like this.
Yeah, but they'd put a fence up at the cliff. Yeah, I remember now.
So you used to just love jumping off the cliff.
I remember.
You're going to get 2014 Audi A4 Quattro. Fair enough. It's not on your mod spreadsheet, Taro. No, the mod spreadsheet just reflects what we're currently using. It doesn't contain all the mods. How do you like your steak, James? Medium well. I like it cooked, but not burnt.
I like no blood. Just no blood. That's it.
This map comes with lots of starting equipment. I don't know, I didn't see it from the start. The Farm Sim admin guide set it up. $11 gig download. Yeah, that'll definitely break your stream bitrate. You don't want to buy another car in another country because you have to pay tons of money to make it road legal in Germany. Import tax paid, charge MOT. Yeah, it's a bit of a faff, to be honest. It depends on the price differential. I remember many years ago my uncle drove to Sweden and bought a Volvo and brought it back to this country because it was a lot cheaper to do that than it was to buy the Volvo over here. But you've always got to look at current law and price differential to see if it's worth it. Don't know if you get Farm Sim 17 for 19.99, Jackie B. I guess it depends where from. Have a look at what Games Planet are doing it for now. I know they had a sale on Paradox stuff recently. I don't know what they've got on Farm Sim. Actually, we've chunked through this field a bit quicker than I thought we would.
Yeah.
You just bought your GT Omega Pro XL chair, waiting for delivery, can't wait. Hope it helps the next surgery. I hope you use the discount code Truckerman. 5% off, dude. But yeah. Good chairs, good chairs. Do you get to see any of the race cars behind the scenes stuff since McLaren's sending you, Paul? Honestly, Rampage or Rebel? I just don't know. I don't know how it's going to work. I mean, I'm at the Grand Prix. That's a win straight there. Anything else is gravy.
It's a win just going. Never mind if it was the Grand Prix or not. You know, it's a free holiday. You know, I wouldn't complain.
True.
Well, not that you are complaining, you know. Just stating an obvious fact. Never mind. Anyway, next. It's like slowly digging a hole and then I'm like, no, I need a ladder. Let me just go and get the ladder.
That's true, though.
Yeah. Either way, you're going to enjoy it, whether you see the Grand Prix or not, you know.
Oh, I'll see the Grand Prix.
That's just, yeah, it's just that. That's
how close I get to things, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. You know it's going to be a nice hotel. You know it's going to be good food, so...
Any food that's free is generally tasting a lot better. But
exactly.
Yeah, I mean, if the McLaren canapes that they had, the lunch that we had at McLaren is anything to go by, it's going to be pretty high quality food. Like it was
5-star.
Proper expensive sandwiches and stuff. Put it this way, they had these cocktail sticks with little like 1-inch chunks of steak that you could just have. It was just crazy, and it was beautifully cooked.
Oh yeah, it'll all be 5-star Michelin thing and everything.
Your uncle has a 2012 A5 1.8 TFSI. Nice head seat in the back. McLaren food goes better than McLaren cars then. Lol. Smithy, the McLaren chassis are one of the best at the moment. Unfortunately, the Honda engine is not performing. You can't really slant McLaren for that one. Time for a new phone on Saturdays, a Samsung Galaxy S6, Connor.
I think I started something.
First time, Pringle, first time. I imagine what Monaco used to be like when, like, the original Formula 1 cars, you know, the proper screaming Formula 1 cars.
Yeah.
Imagine what they sounded like in Monaco. Like, because Monaco is... I mean, it's a small circuit, but it's built up, so it kind of chambers the sound quite a lot.
Yeah.
I imagine the noise was deafening.
I bet it still is, though, because they are still quite loud.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, it depends where you sit, I guess. Or where you're seated or stood,
I just don't know, Steve, where we're going to be.
Yeah. That'd be nice, though. Just watching them go past me. You're like, whoa, hello.
Yeah. Unless you're on, like, a bend or something.
Yeah. Ah, well, that's where all the fun is.
That's where all the crashes are. Lol.
Exactly.
The 90s were the best days for Formula 1. Late 80s, early 90s were the most enjoyable. Definitely. Senna, Schumacher, and Nigel Mansell. Like, that kind of era, for me, was the best. Blimey. One more run and we're done. Scary.
Yeah, we got through it pretty quickly. I think it took us longer to harvest it than it has to bale it.
Yeah, definitely. You met Mansell, nice Pringle. Getting up early in the morning to watch the Japanese Grand Prix. Good night, David McClure. Mikey, with the 100 bits, just thought I would send you some more bits to say have a great weekend at the Grand Prix. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Mikey. Thank you, sir. I wonder if these, like, mobile streaming apps, I wonder if there's a way to test them without actually broadcasting live.
The only way that I'd see to test it would be to create an alternate account just to test.
Yeah, just broadcasting a different account.
Yeah. Trucking Nutter, I've already done farming sim on single player. I used to stream it on single player. Multiplayer is the way forward though, the farming sim. And with that, we are done.
Sommy gone. So I don't
No
know you,
idea,
but I've
but
got some stuff to dump in.
Yeah, I'm just going to dump them over here with the rest of them. Yeah, a pile of
There you go.
lol.
Any idea if he took the trials back?
I think they did, yeah.
He's
I think
planning on
they're
15.
currently on the way.
Was 15?
15 is...
Middle right, where Muttley is.
Yeah. Okay.
Over the difference between prices of fuel, 50% cheaper to drive a diesel car in Hong Kong in terms of fuel. I know in the UK, diesel's just slightly more expensive than petrol. Which is better for money, Bus Simulator or OMSI?
I'd say OMSI, to be honest.
I'd probably say OMSI as well. Where it's, you know, it's a dated game.
It is. There is still bales to collect on 17 as well. Never mind, Tommy's doing it.
A good PC for OMSI. It doesn't really utilise your hardware that effectively, that's the thing. Like, you can have a stonking graphics card and it doesn't make any difference with OMSI. Why is my tractor going so slowly all of a sudden?
It's climbing up a bit of a hill, I think.
Do I get a private jet tomorrow? As if, train somewhere. I get to fly BA, I think I'm on an A320 or something like that. And I know that because I looked up the seating plan. Whoa, why are you going so slow, bro?
I've no idea. I've just slowed right down.
That happened to me at the other side. It just did exactly the same. I couldn't work out why.
Right, turn around and go back the other way now.
You're off playing Star Trek Online on console, Trucker Nutter. Okay. Truckerman 42, 8 months support. Hello Paul, another month gone by. Happy to support you. Thank you very much. Why are we speeding time up to make it night time?
Don't know.
Let's just not do that. Matt Smith. We did. Alright, legend, have a good one. Did he give you business class? I'm in Club Europa, whatever that means. They don't really do business class on short hauls. That's more your long haul. But I'm in Club Europa, which means I'm up at the front, so I'm in the 4th row, so I guess that means either they're all Club Europa, or I'm in some kind of slightly more premium than economy type thing. But if
2 hours though, it's nothing, is it?
Nah. If you're in the 4th row, then you're on and off quick, so you're going to get whatever the best treatment, I guess. But I don't really know how BA do the short haul stuff. I've never flown BA short haul because it's always cheaper somewhere else. Middle seat empty. I don't know, Bigfooty. I need to go and look and see what the seat plan is. It's possible. Bigfoot, have fun in Monaco. P.S. Is Sabrina still on your desk? Of course. Haven't heard Moo fade in forever. Well, you know, she's still there. And so's the double piggy.
She's just lurking.
Exactly. He's lying down because it's raining.
That didn't work out as planned.
I'll just follow you. It is Paul. We flew Club Europe this year. What? It is what? Sorry. Grumpy. What do you mean it is? Okay, so that happened. I'm trying to avoid Sommy and Muttley T-bones me. Oh, posh seats, got you. CarMax Sim 2018 is coming out soon. Great! Is it just like 17 and 16 and 15, whatever it was, but with different vehicles? I don't think I'll be playing it, James. Done and done.
We're done. Yeah, that little bit in the middle can stay there.
It's going to be with better graphics, right?
I don't know why I went this way.
I don't either. You probably still beat me. Your tractor's a lot faster.
I'm sightseeing.
Super Nintendo DS graphics. Heyman, good night. Catch you next time.
Actually, I'm just coming up to you now.
I told you this tractor's slow. Quad is bound to have fun getting through here.
Oh yeah. We'll hang back a little bit.
It's easy for you to say you've got pedal operations.
Oh, you're still using cruise control?
Yep. And then when I turn my wheel, I'm still on cruise control, which makes it even harder. These went over here, didn't they?
Yes.
Let's give it a jet wash.
Cleaning first.
I don't know if Daniel White's doing it or not. Is he jet washing it? Can't actually tell.
Yeah, it's running, so...
Yeah, Schnurrik, I have to cruise control because my pedals don't work unless I alt-tab like this. And then do that, and then... Hopefully... There you go, my pedals work again. It's crazy. Mans 2034, thank you for your delivery, sir. No message, but thank you.
Thank you, Dan. Yeah, these balers definitely work better when they're on their own.
Well, the tractor's just not powerful enough at the end of the day. Slight problem. Can't actually reverse. Yeah. Oh well. No!
It's like, splat! Squirrel dead.
So stupid the way the space key works outside the tractor. So when you try and jump on it, you press space key, immediately unlocks the mouse, which you then click on your desktop and alt-tab out the game. It's like, what the heck? Who designed this?
Lovely sunset.
Thank you, Sooty. It's nice sunset. Right, that's it from me. We're done.
Indeed.
Burger bun.
All good.
So, guys, I'll be heading out to Monaco tomorrow. I'll be pushing out tweets and pics and all that good stuff every day as best I can. So, make sure you, if you're not following Instagram and Twitter, if you want to see those, make sure you follow. Val Dudes hosted me just as I'm winding down. Thank you, Val Dudes. But yeah, it means I won't be streaming the next few days as usual. So I'm only going to be back streaming again next week. Oh, come on, browser. Thank you, Kelly. So yeah, have a nice trip. Thank you very much, guys. I still feel bad not streaming. I still feel bad not streaming. But I can't say no to this trip.
Motley's just binned it into the wall.
Is he?
I saw that.
It needs more training farm time. That's what he needs.
Oh, and he runs the boss over.
He does. He can't drive. He's drunk. Thank you, Jules. Have a safe trip. Thank you, Blackbot. Yeah, so I'll be pushing out. I need to try my broadcasting thing. I need to see if I can get this app to work as well.
Yeah, just try it under an alternate account, and then if it works, it works. If it doesn't, yeah, you know.
Thank you, La Bandida. So yeah, thank you for all your support, guys, and thank you for giving GGs to the admin team and to the mods. The mods basically got a weekend off. I don't know what they're going to get up to, but they've got the weekend off. But yeah, thank you for joining, thank you for watching and hanging out. I shall be back in a few days. But have a great weekend wherever you're up to. Steve!
Yes, sir.
It's time to say goodnight, isn't it?
It is. It's that time of the evening again. Well, if you all enjoyed it, it's been good fun. Until next time, take it easy.
Indeed. Right, so it's good night from me.
And good night from him.
See you later, guys. Love you all. Have a good weekend.
Good night.